following is a presentation of Flow Sports.
Good afternoon, FloRacing. Happy race day.
Just how lucky we are to be able to tune in to Flow and watch pretty much any race we want.
This is what you saved so much money for. We are free.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our live broadcast of the Lippert Construction Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series, live on FloRacing, round number 4 of the fastest 5 days in motorsports, and round number 1 of the Timber Cup here from Grays Harbor Raceway in Elma, Washington. Good evening, everybody, wherever you're watching across the world. We're glad to have you in here on Flow and, of course, in the grandstands at Grays Harbor Raceway. My name is Caleb Hart. I will be joined over the course of the night by Phil Martelli and Sean Holbert, the voices of Grays Harbor Raceway. Toasty afternoon here at Elma, Washington, here in Grays Harbor County. Last check, 95 degrees in the middle of the grandstands as everybody out here is melting. We hope that the action on the track even hotter for you guys watching along with us. 4th round of the fastest 5 days in motorsports, and all wouldn't be possible without Lippert Construction, delivering expert site preparation and finish grading for everything from custom home pads to master plan communities, retail centers, and major infrastructure. With full service capabilities, demolition, excavation, soil import and export, and precise finish work, we finish every project on time and on budget. For over a decade, Southern California's top builders have chosen Lippert Construction. Visit LippertConstruction.com today and let's build your next project right. FloRacing.com, the official live stream partner and point fund contributor of Narc King of the West. FloRacing, part of the Flow Sports Network, the definitive source for all things motorsports, bringing you live streamed events, original documentaries, technique videos, and more with the biggest drivers in the sport. Visit FloRacing.com on your TV at home with your Roku and Apple TV apps. Chemo's Tropical Car Wash, a track sponsor of Narc King of the West. 3 car washes in the greater Reedley area. Go stop by one of the locations and get cleaned up after the races. Chemo's owned by Jim Taves, and a former Narc Hammer Down Rookie of the Year in and of himself. Don't miss a second of the action. You can catch brand new episodes of the West Coast Dirt Report every Wednesday on Skagit Speedway's YouTube channel and Facebook page. Get pumped for heart-pounding highlights from West Coast sprint car races, all the latest results, point standings, and can't miss upcoming events. Hit subscribe on the Skagit Speedway YouTube channel now and join the excitement. live announcer audio streaming for the Narc King of the West Sprint Car Series here with the MRP audio portion of the My Race Pass app. You download the My Race Pass app today, subscribe to the MRP All Access plan to listen to lap-by-lap coverage of tonight's action. Best of all, your All Access plan includes live timing, fantasy racing, and more for over 900 organizations that use My Race Pass on race night. Grab your earbuds now and listen to the action with MRP audio on the My Race Pass app, the official in-house audio provider of the Narc King of the West Sprint Cars. Sean, you got your fantasy picks in already? It's in front of you. Hold on. Looking. Checking. Phil, you got your fantasy picks in?
Yeah. You don't want to know my fantasy, buddy.
All right. Fair enough. Let's see if Sean's got his locked in. Let's look over to the right. While he does that, please be sure to check out the Bold Impressions trailer for your official Narc King of the West merchandise, or visit narc410.com and click merchandise. They are here with us selling some of our fastest 5 days apparel. A number of drivers have brought their t-shirts, trailers as well, and they all have merchandise down in the pit area. We'll invite you to go down to the pits post-race tonight to pick up some swag, some t-shirts, hoodies, who knows, all kinds of good stuff, all available down in the pit area, as the Focus Midget teams have also brought some merchandise down as well. Go visit your favorite drivers and cars post-race in the pit area and pick up some Narc 410 merchandise or some merch from the Northwest Focus Midgets. There is brand new Timber Cup merch, correct, Phil?
Yes, there is. Hey, you're going to go back to the fantasy picks for a second.
Yes.
I don't have one, but I'm telling you, I'm always a local favorite, and I'm kind of keeping my eye on that 55 car, and we all know who we're talking about, Caleb Trey Starks. He is so good at Grays Harbor Raceway.
That's right. He is just a hop, skip, and a jump away from his hometown of Puyallup, Washington.
Won
And
last night up at your track.
he was a Skagit Speedway feature winner in 360 action. He is a Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing winner here at the Grays Harbor Raceway, and looking to bring home some Narc 410 King of the West accolades here tonight on night number 1 of the Timber Cup. Fastest 5 days Road to Dirt Cup, built by Lippert Construction. 2 nights here at the Grays Harbor Raceway to finish out the fastest 5 days. That is tonight and tomorrow. Tickets still available for tomorrow. You're going to want to get online, pick your seat out early, call the track office, but get your tickets and plan to spend a Monday night flying around Grays Harbor Raceway here in Elma, Washington, as the finale of Timber Cup and the fastest 5 days in motorsports is going off tomorrow here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Also, we will have modifieds on the card as the sport division. You know how cool those cars are here. So be here, be live, see it all in person. Fastest 5 days of motorsports finishes off night number 5 of the fastest 5 days with modifieds as the sport division here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Narc King of the West Sprints are going to go forward. They go to their highest paying weekend of the year at Skagit Speedway. It's the Skagit Casino Resort 54th Annual Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup, June 18th, 19th, and 20th. Tickets available now at SkagitSpeedway.com. For more information, you can always visit us online. That's narc410.com, NARC410.com. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and X. It's also on at NARC410, Narc410. 2026 Narc King of the West Points Fund, more than $110,000 overall. 2026 Series Champion will take home $30,000. 29 races at 14 different tracks here on the 2026 Narc King of the West Tour. All started out with Brad Sweet grabbing the first couple of them at Merced and Thunderbolt. Justin Sanders is now a 6-time feature winner on the year after he picked up Monday's run at Southern Oregon Speedway. Dominic Scelzi, a feature winner on the season. Chance Grasty won the David Tartar Memorial at Silver Dollar Speedway. Jet Barnes, the 15-year-old, picked up the win Tuesday night here on the tour. That was down at Douglas County Dirt Track in Roseburg, Oregon. And for the first time in the year, the car that's on screen right now was Dominic Gordon winning at Cottage Grove Speedway in Cottage Grove, Oregon last night. His first win of the season, his first win of Speed Week. Justin Sanders, your points leader coming into the tour. Tim Kading, Chance Grasty, Landon Brooks, Dominic Gordon all up in the top 5 in the early season here. So Dominic Gordon on the initial push ends up hitting the wall, we understand. That's why he was slow and in screen here. Let's watch as he fires off and see if there's any visual damage. It looks like top wing's in good shape still. He is gonna, imagine, give it just a hair of gas at some point in time, but we'll keep our eyes on last night's feature winner in Gordon. As cars continue getting a little engine heat, the 10 of Tyler Thompson out of Harrisburg, Oregon. It's been a miserable week for him. Everything that can go wrong has gone. It was a late night in the shop. Wandered over to Tyler earlier today, said, hey man, better night tonight. And he just shook his head going, it's just been one thing after the other. A couple more cars making a Narc debut here tonight, including one on the back straightaway for the 2026 season. The 24 of Tyler Anderson out for the first time. Nice to see Tyler coming out. Gordon has rolled all the way around, and everything seems no worse for wear, so if something had been completely busted, they would have brought it in right away and got to it. So Gordon must be feeling good. Upwards and onwards for him.
You were talking about Tyler Thompson, you know, the bad week he's had, but he has been good at Grays Harbor. He's got a couple of career wins here. Got a 410 win up at Skagit Speedway this year, so we're hoping he turns it around now that he's back up in the state of Washington.
He has had a very good season up at Skagit Speedway. There's been lots of speed there. Hopefully things turn around for Tyler here on Speed Week. Speed Week is grueling, not just physically, but mentally as well, as it can wear on you, or it can really build some momentum for your program as well. Cars will come off Raceway. Coming up first on the program, it'll be the hot lap session for the Northwest Focus Midgets. I believe we had 16 Focus Midgets sign in tonight. They will hot lap. Then we'll have our Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series hot laps, followed up by qualifying. And then the Northwest Focus Midgets will do group qualifying, 3 laps in groups of 4 to 7, I would imagine, out on the raceway. Following that, opening ceremonies, some fan interaction going tonight. 3 Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series heat races going 8 laps in distance. 2 Northwest Focus Midget heat races going 8 laps in distance as well. We'll have the Narc HD Tie Dash draw and the dash itself, followed up by the B feature. The midget main event going 20 laps, and then 30 laps for tonight's round 4, the fastest 5 days in motorsports for the Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Cars.
Hey, Dave, I'm going to give you a call, Dave.
Well, Caleb, I can see the Northwest Focus Midget Summer Challenge Series race is also tonight. They're coming on the racetrack right now. Expected to be out in this lineup should be the number 4, Michael Bobrick out of Shoreline, Washington. The 2 Girls Gift Shop, Triple X Race Cars OPC is one of the cars scheduled to come out. Chad Kincaid of Bothell, Washington, in the number 50. The Speed Mart, Success Acceleration, Rev Up Energy Drink in the 50. Also, Alex Peck in the 13A out of Federal Way, Washington. The Piles Motorsports, A&H Glass, L&M Custom Graphics. 2 wins this year and a championship at Grays Harbor Raceway. He's always been so successful here. And Andrew Pritchard out of Sebro Woolley, Washington in the 37B. Got here late, didn't get a real chance to talk to him, but hey, we got a better car count on the midgets than we were expecting, so we are happy for that. Caleb and I talking earlier, one guy that is missing, Garrett Thomas, the 2-time track champion, lives right here in Elma, but started a new portion in his job. Talked to his dad, Brian, former champion, unable to make it out here tonight. Now, whether at tomorrow night he comes out or not, I don't know, but I don't think we're expecting him, so. Northwest Focus Midgets are brought to you by Central Welding, Triple X Race Cars, Osborne Metalworks, Joe's Speed Shop, Lemley Family Media, 2 Girls Gift Shop, Skagit White Push Truck, and Walker Imagery. Hot laps first session. Should be 4 sessions with 4 cars per session out here tonight. So good car count. I believe that's 16 if my math is right. Boy, that 13A looks so different. Alex Peck's. I know Sean has seen them already this year. It's my first time seeing the midgets at Elma this year. I've only been up here once, and different looking scheme from what he has had in the past here. Michael Volbrick. There'll be 2 black number 4 cars. One will be the 4, one will be the 4B tonight. The 4B will be driven out of British Columbia's Brad Almond. They look identical, especially from clear up here. I don't know if those 2 guys pull in the infield to have a sandwich together or what's going on there, but yeah. They're like, we're not ready yet. Sean, how many gallons of water do you think Bert had put on the track this week? You were telling me during the mod class you put how many hundreds of thousands of gallons of water? That is I mean, it has been dry here for a while.
You'd almost rather have the track be in the condition it is right now, given the heat and the subtle wind that's coming through here.
Exactly.
Might be a little much for these 13-inch midget wheels and tires at the moment, but gave her a run. We'll watch what group number 2 comes out and does.
You've been known to dabble in one of these, because I can remember a few years ago you coming and getting into a midget here. You didn't win, but you were right there.
You know, I made the A-main both nights.
That's right. I remember real well.
Yes, that was at the Classic back in 2016 is what it was.
10 years back.
What was the color of the tail tank?
It was red.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You sure?
It was, I was a B-main car the first night and transferred through the B-main and then qualified directly into the A on night number 2. I'll tell you what, sense of speed here at Grays Harbor Raceway, especially in these low-to-the-ground cars, is incredible.
So I really think you do better at what you're doing. I mean, you did good then. We have all tried to dabble into something different, but we really shouldn't, right?
Well, you know, if I was a terrible race car driver, then I can be a slightly terrible announcer and be improved. So I think that makes some sense.
There we go. It's going to be a long 2 days. You can see already. And poor Caleb, he's been doing this all week. As most you already know, he is the voice of Skagit Speedway, has been for a long time. His dad also, former announcer, but smart enough to retire. Some of us don't know better, but he did. And then, of course, doing the Chili Bowl like you do and spending all week with these drivers on the fastest 5 days.
It's been really cool.
Awesome.
You know, these Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series drivers, they are incredible at what they do and how they adapt and how they get through tough situations like they have all week with the grind and the drive, etc. Pretty crazy. It's been a fun run, and I can't wait to finish it out here at Grays Harbor Raceway for Timber Cup.
So, Caleb, how was your first night at Cottage Grove last night?
Cottage Grove was a ton of fun. It was a technical challenge for the drivers. I spoke to Levi Hillier post-race, and he's like, it's so weird. This place is so tight. It's so small. It's a quarter mile, but it races like a half mile, in which, you know, if you break your momentum, you're struggling for a lap and a half to get it back up and where it needs to go so that you can be at the right speed to pass out there. So caught some of our youngsters by surprise, but Hillier was able to adapt relatively quickly, ends up with a third place showing last night. We've had, it's really been a youth movement here out on these first 3 nights of the fastest 4 days. Of course, 15-year-old Jet Barnes tying a Narc record at 15 years of age, winning his first main event at the Douglas County Dirt Track And then the absolute shootout out front that set the tone for the week on night number 1 between Justin Sanders and James McFadden. It was something else, and it continues in here tonight.
Wasn't that Jet's only his third start in a 410 sprint car?
Third start in a 410 sprint car.
Gracious.
And that group had to drive from the midweek money show, right? To get there. He said that's the same group that Corey drives.
That is Shane Bowers, a.k.a. Noisy, who is the crew chief of that thing. They got a really talented crew and a lot of sharp brain power in there. And, yeah, the long haul out from the midweek money Interstate Batteries High Limit Race to come on all the way out to the very southern tip of Oregon. Medford is 20 miles from the border, 25 miles from the border. As it ends up, was fun. Was a great night of racing, and that team has excelled since getting out here. As Barnes was a top 3 car at the point in time where he made contact with Sanders on Monday night. So it's been a week for him already. As we're going to let this third group come out and roll around the track for the Northwest Focus Midgets.
Yeah, Brad Allman in the 4B out of British Columbia. Lyndon Washington's Tyler Luce in the number 32. Stuart Milner of Briar, Washington in the 90C. And Sean, did Doug Pirtle show up or not? Must have. We got 4 cars, so I'm assuming he did. If he did, he got here late. That's the Tyler Luce car out of Linwood in that 32. There's the number 9 of Doug Pirtle. Doug, who dabbled in dwarf cars, dabbled in, what were those, micro sprint, Sean, I think? Yep, and now he's in the full-size midget. Sean and I were betting he knew he'd make it here. He's always late, but he makes it in time, kind of. Jim Shepard's here tonight, too. Awesome. Racer for Christ. I see he's been on your whole week, I believe, or at least one of the nights I saw him in some video there. It's awesome seeing Jim when he does get a chance to come down there, especially when he's retired like he is. Okay, hot lap sessions. These guys might be able to get just a little bit quicker out there. We'll see. Caleb and I were talking about a good idea to have a lot of moisture to the track, which we do, but with the heat, is there a chance we can see track records tonight? Is the track going to be fast enough?
I'd be shocked. I don't think, even with all the moisture in it, I don't think we've got the right air conditions.
Right.
It's very dry out today, right?
Exactly.
Usually, your sprint car engines are running a little bit better with a little moisture in the air. It changes the dew point, it changes the barometric pressure, and that's all things that they adjust for on their fueling and their fuel system. Nights where you see track record speeds, you've got moisture in the track, and you have cloudy, for lack of better terms. Partly cloudy usually doesn't do it. I mean, you've got full cloud cover.
So
and
you had everything up at Skagit a week ago.
we had
obviously.
more than enough. Yes.
More than enough.
Yes, indeed.
Awesome.
Tonight, I'd be surprised, however, if the 11.561 second lap for David Gravel is under fire. I won't be surprised. Nothing shocks me anymore,
Time
right?
for a change.
Exactly.
Sure. And I wouldn't count out Trey Starks if he gets that shot.
He is so quick around here. Like, as good as his programs are hitting right now, dominant 360 feature win last night.
And you know what's so cool? I was down there earlier. Grandpa was down there with Trey's boy, strapping him into the race car. You can see another future Starks coming out here.
Fourth generation, in
Fourth
fact.
generation. And that's something else, huh?
4 more of the Focus Midgets out on racetrack. Shane Smith's 44, leader of the pack, 2 out of 3. Fastest 5 days wins this week. He had 4 in a row before it was broken last night by Doug Davenport. Kyle Hansen in 17. Hunter Piles in 90. Dalton Christmas in 19C.
Shane Smith has been the man. There's no doubt about it. Points leader. Won 4 of the last 5 races in the Ford Focus Midget Series. Track might get a little bit quicker. Look like they're getting a little more grip out there, so. That's the man of the hour right there. He'd won every race except for last night. As we were just saying, Doug Davenport getting the win. But Shane has been the guy to beat. Current points leader going into this week.
He's got an extra hand in the pit area. His wife, Ashley, is wrenching on the car. And until last night, she was undefeated as a crew chief.
Undefeated as a crew chief.
Yes.
Yeah, no kidding. Unfortunately, Tanner Holmes not be able to be here, but you're talking about his sister, Carly was always wrenched in the pit. She knows her stuff, doesn't she?
She absolutely does, and what a cool win for Tanner Holmes this week, right? The Jacksonville, Oregon driver picking up his first Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing A feature win.
Now you'll have him up at Skagit next week?
He's coming. The
Awesome.
Buick 13 is on its way with
Good.
Tanner in tow.
Good.
One of many superstars that have committed to the Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup, including but not limited to Rico Abreu, Aaron Reitzel, Brad Sweet, Darren Pittman, and more. See you all up at Skagit Speedway for the Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup, the biggest one in a very long time. Well, midgets off track. I believe we've seen all of them for a little bit of practice. Sprint cars are in staging, ladies and gentlemen. The Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series getting up and ready to go.
All right, Scott, we are ready to rock and roll. Everyone's played.
Excited to have you in here with us on FloRacing, wherever around the world you are watching. Extremely toasty conditions out here in Elma, Washington. So we are just waiting for them to sound the call to put the sprint cars on the raceway. Welcome everybody that has checked in on FloRacing already. Hello to Nick. Happy birthday. From beautiful San Carlos, California. I was going to make Sean do that, but Sean's been looking at me funny for the last 20 minutes, so I get it. Well, pushing his way to the racetrack, our first car tonight to practice here at Grays Harbor. And on the track, down the front straightaway. Engine fires, and we are ready to go. Into corner number one, that is the driver from Lincoln, California, in the CVC Concrete Arai helmets, Interstate Oils, K1 Race Gear, TC Guide Service, Ryder Racing Engines 83T. It's Tanner Carrick. Tanner Carrick, your 83T, first car on track. Following him, last year's fastest 5 days champion, in the Tarleton & Son American Rock and Rent Durst Incorporated Factory Cane, number 21 from Alice Springs, Northern Territory, Australia. It's James McFadden. James McFadden's the 21. And turn number one, he's had a good week looking for that ultimate prize of a feature win out of Rio Oso, California. The Lippert Construction, B. Skadden Design, Tynerhurst Enterprises, Dan Ewart Sales, ADS number 21L is Landon Brooks. Landon Brooks, the 21L. Front straightaway for the two-time Outlaw feature winner out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania. Driving the Moose's LZ Bar and Grill, Snow Racing, Ditto's Wide Format Graphics, Triple X Gary Silver Ranches, number 17. It's Brock Zierfoss. Brock Zierfoss, the 17 car. And on the front straightaway as well, that is our fast qualifier from the other night. Out of Redding, California, the Mitri Construction, Shasta Realty Group, Steve Meny Construction, Yuba Sutter Aviation, High Performance Lubricants, 2XM of Max Mitri. Max Mitri is the 2XM. Mitri, Carrick, Zierfoss, McFadden, Brooks, all out on Raceway. See and hear them gassing it up, starting to get some wheel spin underneath them. McFadden really starting to spin the tires up, as is Brooks. Mitri and Carrick haven't really got that same wheel spin going. We'll get one more car out to the raceway as well for this hot lapping session. Coming to us out of Campbell, California, the Alviso Rock Electric Construction Company, Williams Roofing, High Five Pizza, Heatwave, DF Rios Motorsports 29 of Bud Kading. Bud Kading is the 29. Well, green flag is out. Told him to wind it up. I imagine you'll see him tiptoe for a couple of seconds. Go from there. Couple laps at speed, and now a couple of laps of packing, I believe. We may turn this group loose again at another later point here. We'll get official word. 16.2, your official fastest lap, but coming down gradually. We'll see how it continues to develop. Hot lap session number 2 is getting ready to go. And onto the racetrack they come. The 121 of Caden Steele, the first one out. He's from Easton, California, driving the Tarleton & Sons, Arnag Incorporated, Sencal Services, Bandy & Associates entry. Caden Steele's 121. Pushing off down the front straightaway, the David Tartar Memorial winner from Suisun City, California, Bushy Financial Services, Sierra Single Ply, C&H Motor Parts, CRV Carbon Solutions, and Econolube. That's Chance Grasty. Chance Grasty, the X1. Entering the raceway around corner number 2 at the moment. Driver from Benicia, California. In the Bill Ayton Painting, Transport Products Unlimited, MTFX Graphics, Plant Reclamation, Legacy Glass, Redline Oil, number 26. It's Billy Ayton. Billy Ayton, the 26. From San Jose, California, the Amadco Disposal, Swimming Pool Perfections, Advanced Auto Center number 0, TK, Tim Kading. Tim Kading in the 0. And from up in Bellingham, Washington, the reigning Deming Speedway 600 champion, driving the DeBoer & Sons Custom Farming, Dykstra Farms, Everson Auction Market, Farmers Equipment Company, Stedman Powder Coating, 11 DB, that's Colin Mackey. Colin Mackey is the 11 DB. From Santa Rosa, California, driving the Graham Ray Hall Performance, Dirt Dudes Excavating, all about fire protection, velocity engineering, Brad Alexander Suspension, 46JR, Joel Myers Jr. Myers Jr. rounding out the field, 6 more cars, laps beginning in session 2. Time's down another full second there. Grassy at 15.775. So Grasty, Myers, McFadden, Steele, Mackey, 1 through 5 early here. Maybe seeing some extra track packing and extra hot lapping coming up. What I just heard is that all cars will get a second hot lap session. Onto the racetrack from Templeton, California, driving the Ridgecrest Homes, Visual EFX, Rod End Supply, Hoffhouse, Home Insulation Services, number 5K. This is Caleb Montgomery. Caleb Montgomery driving the 5K this week on the fastest 5 days. What do they say, Sean? Someone's got to do it? Caleb's got a very burgeoning social media presence. Invite you to check him out there. 12J, John Clark, out on racetrack. He's from Windsor, California. CCI Electrical, Buster's Southern Barbecue, Jerry's Valero, Edinger Enterprises, Johnny Franklin Muffler, and Van Lair Steering. We'll follow our lone Canadian driver here in the sprint car field from Langley, BC. It's the Adrian Motorsports, TM Anderson, Orca Auto Sales, Triple X, Frisky Farms, Pie Bar, Pie Truck, Playa Bonito Mexican Restaurant, 77A of Levi Klatt. Levi Klatt, the 77A. Making his fastest 5 days debut for 2026. out of Everett, Washington, driving the Anderson Racing Enterprises. KPC chassis, Donut Racing Engines 24. It's Tyler Anderson. Tyler Anderson in the 24. There is the 15-year-old phenom out of Visalia, California, Sander Engineering, Four Seas Construction, Sencal Services, Durst, All Trade Plumbing, and Producers Dairy for Jet Barnes in the 14 car. Jet Barnes, the Myers Racing 14, turned 15 years old in May, off and into a 410 sprint car, won on just his third try. Now with 4 full complete races underneath. Barnes will hammer down. Green flag is out here in the practice session. Well, one more car snuck out onto the racetrack and ends up being the absolute fastest of anybody, and that is the driver who was the 360 sprint car winner last night at Skagit Speedway, the TNC Concept Starks Racing AL Driveline, Newland Bar Service, Melby Fabrication and Truck Repair, his wife Allie, number 55 of Trey Starks. Trey Starks 14.317 on his practice lap, knocking the previous quick time down by 1.4 seconds as the track continues to develop.
Well, Caleb and I, we talked earlier how good Trey Starks is at Grays Harbor Raceway. Could be putting our money on him.
It's nice to talk about something and then have it come to pass, right? Makes us look good.
Exactly.
The former King of the West, 2005 King of the West of the Bjork Construction Company, D&J Construction Rental Equipment, Roxy Properties, Fire Protection Management, Channel Lumber, number 7B. That is the Shark, Sean Becker. Sean Becker in the 7B. Opening night feature winner for the fastest 5 days from Aromas, California, and the Mitri Construction Shasta Realty Group. Steve Menny Construction, Yuba Sutter Aviation, Lighty Power Sports, number 2X. Justin Sanders. Justin Sanders in the 2X. Front straightaway for the 16-year-old phenom out of Burlington, Washington, driving the Rudine Racing, Spaney Buildings, Race Rudine Foundation, Sundollar Restoration, Rudine Management 26R. It's Levi Hillier. Levi Hillier is the 26R. Picked up a feature win at just 16 years old about 3 weeks ago. Behind him, first night with us on the fastest 5 days, driver is from Carnation, Washington, in the Liuna 292. George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Looker, Bighorn Excavating, number 29K. It's Levi Kuntz. Levi Kuntz is the 29K. One more on the track, and it is the driver of the Lemley Needham Motorsports number 10T out of Harrisburg, Oregon, Tyler Thompson. Rolling down the back straightaway, Pacific Coast Welding and Marine, Deming Speedway, King Racing Products, Stedman Powder Coating, Pioneer County Garage, and Lemley Family Media. In turn number 2, the former King of the West champion. He's out of Fresno, California, in the Red Rose Transportation, Celsius Enterprises, Whipple Superchargers, Napa Auto Parts, Field Delivery Service, Red Line Oil 41. That is Dominic Celsius. Top by the wall, settles it back down. That was Kuntz in 29K. flag is out. Levi Hillier down to a 13.674. Now the fastest car. Sean Becker, Justin Sanders, Trey Starks, and Jet Barnes, 1 through 5. On the racetrack and down the back straightaway. So we'll start to see some of these cars recycle. The 21 of James McFadden. McFadden getting hot lap session number 2 now for him. 25 Narc King of the West sprint cars here to compete for you tonight. Idling around the back straightaway, 21L of Landon Brooks from Rio Oso. Front straightaway into turn number 1 and through 2 now. Find the 29 of Bud Kading from Campbell, California. '83T from Lincoln, California. Tanner Carrick back with us. Max Mitry's 2XM back on the raceway from Redding, California. Brock Zierfoss on raceway in the 17 as well from Jonestown, Pennsylvania. Green flag is out. Group 1 cars getting their second run here at Grace Harbor Raceway. Well, I'll tell you who found a fast path around Grays Harbor Raceway, and that is James McFadden. McFadden down to 13.0, 5/10 faster than anybody else in the field. Bud Kading 2, Tanner Carrick 3, Max Mitry 4, and Landon Brooks 5. More cars coming out for their second hot lap session, including the 0 of Tim Kading. Tim, a lot of laps around Grays Harbor Raceway over the years. Tim, the Lone Ranger out there making laps at the moment. Very similar looking car. Not a team car though, one to all its own. It's the X1 of Chance Grasty, the David Tartar Memorial winner down at Silver Dollar Speedway. He's in the X1.
You got to talk to Scott. He said, no. Yeah, talk to Scott because all that is expanded metal. Anything can go right through it. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Out here on the front straightaway, 121 of Caden Steele for his second hot lap effort. Eastern California driver. Phil, it looks to me like we're seeing something very traditional here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Turns 1 and 2 sit in the shade for a good chunk of the afternoon. Turns 3 and 4 roast. And right now, drivers been able to pick their line through 1 and 2. And 3 and 4, we're seeing some tiptoeing going on.
And like you said, we're getting a little bit faster. I mean, we're not even into qualifying yet. I think we're going to see a little bit even dipper lower than we are already.
Joel Myers Jr. in the 46JR, Santa Rosa, California-based driver. A lot of time in the Midwest this year for Joel. Also on the racetrack, entering turn number 3, it was Colin Mackey out of Bellingham, the DeBoer & Sons custom farming car. And the 26 of Billy Aton out of Benicia, California. Aton in the 26. Eric Coates, our flagger tonight, waving the green flag. Up and running here. It's again second lap session for most of these drivers. Tim Kading comes in under the time that James McFadden had set at 13:050. McFadden, Myers Jr., Caden Steele, Billy Aton, now 1 through 5. Don't know that we'll go much faster than the high 12s, but we'll give them a shot. See what happens. Again, here in a very toasty Sunday afternoon. 12J of John Clark rolling around the top of 1 and 2 at the moment. They're starting to fire a little bit faster. 5K from Templeton, California here on the front straightaway of Caleb Montgomery. Montgomery in your 5K right there in your screen. Trey Starks, Puyallup, Washington driver, the 55. I can hear 1 or 2 Trey Starks fans in the house tonight. Brought some viewership with him. 77A here on the front straightaway, rolling into 1. Levi Klatt from Langley, BC. And the 24 of Tyler Anderson out of Everett, Washington. We'll roll one more onto the racetrack for this. The 14 of Jet Barnes out of Visalia, California, here down the front straightaway. Green flag waving here, Narc King of the West. 410 Sprint Car Series hot laps continue. Jet Barnes now the fastest here in hot laps, 12.797. Right on his tail, Trey Starks, 12.856. Levi Klatt, third quick at 12.976.
Now that you have Hillier and Jet Barnes, now Trey Stark's kind of the older guy now, isn't he? He's kind of the veteran.
He's alluded to starting to feel old with the youth of some of the field that's coming out here. You talk about a guy who talks about being old a lot right now, and it is the still very young former King of the West, Dominic Scelzi, in car number 41 out of Fresno. A couple of years ago, feature winner here for Timber Cup. Sean Becker in the 7B out of Oroville, California. $29K of Levi Kuntz from Carnation, Washington. Last night's feature winner, the 10 of Dominic Gordon out of Clovis, California. Two X of Justin Sanders from Aromas, California. 26R Levi Hillier out of Burlington, Washington. And Harrisburg, Oregon's Tyler Thompson onto the racetrack as well, the 10T. Eric's going to send him around. Green is out. Watch him pick up the pace. Jed Barnes still on top. Trey Starks number 2. Justin Sanders ascends to number 3. Levi Hillier up to number 4. And his fellow Levi Klatt, up to number 5.
Yeah, so the best is with that 14 or 15 or 14, whatever, the 15. Both 7. Which, see, that's pretty good.
25 Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Cars getting ready to qualify for you guys coming up next. Phil, track record. David Gravel holds on to it right now at 11.516, correct?
Yeah, but I think you might be right. What we've seen, I think you're right. I think we're going to stay in the 12s, right? More than likely.
We'll be surprised if it happens, but you never know.
Yeah. No, that track record with David Gravel has been here a long time. You're right. It's 11.561. Back in, well, that can't be right. 2021?
Sounds about right.
Okay.
Yeah, would have been about the last time. Yeah, would have been second to last year that they made a swing through, if I'm right. Maybe third to last year. Either way, it stands. It's 5 years old at this point in time, and it will be under assault coming up here in just a couple of seconds.
Midget track record, while we're talking about it, is a 15.578. That's been sitting there since, well, I'm going to go back. Tristan Thomas, back in 2015. Tristan Thomas was racing back then, huh?
Tristan Thomas has been racing a long time.
Yes, he had.
Yes. For a relatively young man at the time, I want to say he was 16 years old in 2015 with the series. I raced against him in 2016. It was fun to nerf him. Was that my outlawed voice? It was. Oops. We are just about ready to go. You'll see safety officials get into position. Grace Harbor Raceway measured at 3/8 of a mile unofficially. Officially-ish?
Yes.
Okay.
Formerly a 3/10, and formerly before that a half mile.
There you go.
To
It's
the west
shrinking.
there. Way back.
Nice. So we'll see what kind of speeds these drivers can put together as they'll get lined up in the push-off lane and ready to come out and test their mettle at the highest of speeds. Just them and the clock coming up here for time ins. And we should let you guys know the time trials here with the Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series are brought to you by ARP. Looking for unbeatable performance? Choose ARP, the fastener of champions. Since 1968, ARP has grown from a humble garage to a global leader, supplying high-performance fasteners trusted by top teams in Formula One, IndyCar, NASCAR, NHRA. Today, ARP offers thousands of precision-engineered fasteners for every engine and driveline application. From street cars to the world's most demanding motorsports when championships are on the line. The biggest names in racing rely on ARP for quality, strength, and innovation. Upgrade to ARP fasteners because champions settle for nothing less. Well, guess what, everybody? Tonight, you're watching tonight's race live on the FloRacing 24/7 channel. The Fast channel is up and functional. This is an exclusive. $100,000 plus races live and on demand. The FloRacing 24/7 channel. You know what that means? We're on, right? It's prime. Tanner Carrick starts us off. Green flag here in session number 1, and it's going to be dual car qualifying. Carrick in the 83T is on racetrack. And Bud Kading in the 29 on track as well. Carrick, CVC Concrete, Rye Helmets, Interstate Oils, K1 Race Gear. Top TC Guide Service and Rider Racing Engines. Bud Kading, Lisa Rock, Electric Construction Company, Williams Roofing, I-5 Heatwave, and DF Rios Motorsports. First two are done. Carrick, the fastest of the laps at 13.087. Kading goes 13.165. Well, that's one way to get extra hot laps. not the best way. Carrick and Katie, 1-2. Top 12. She'll make our heat race invert. As we are ready for dual car qualifying round 2, Brock Zerfoss out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, the 17. Moose's LZ Bar and Grill, Snow Racing, Biddles, White Format Graphics, Triple X, and Gary Silver Ranches. And the 2XL of Max Mitri. Reading, California, Mitri Construction, Shasta Realty Group, Steve Mini Construction, Yuba Sutter Aviation, and High Performance Lubricants. Checkered flag in the air. Zerfoss, quick time at 12:871. Mitri now, quick time at 12:765. It's Mitri, Zerfoss, Carrick, and Kading 1 through 4. 12:765, the mark to beat. From Alice Springs, Northern Territory, Australia, the Tarleton and Son American Rock and Renters Incorporated, Factory K21, that's James McFadden. And following McFadden out on the racetrack, it's one of the other 21 cars from Rio Oso, California, Lippert Construction, Scott Design, Titleist Enterprises, Dan Ewart Sales and ADS for Landon Brooks and the 21L. McFadden sets quick time on lap number 1 at 12:761. Brooks 6th quick at 13:204. McFadden. Lap 1 time will be the faster of the two. Lap 2 he went around at 12:767. And Brooks improves, 4th quickest now at 13:022. Again, you want to be in the top 12 tonight to make the heat race invert. And it is McFadden on top at 12:761 after 6 cars. Qualifying next in the 11DB from Bellingham, Washington, the driver is Colin Mackey, sponsored by DeVore & Sons, Custom Farming, Dykstra Farms, Everson Auction Market, Farms Equipment Company, and Stedman Power Coating. He is joined on track by the 121 of Caden Steele out of Easton, California, Tarleton & Sons, Ag Incorporated, Sencal Services, and Bandy & Associates. Still fastest. Steele up to 5th quick at 13:070. Mackey 13:114. Mackey lap number 2 is slower. Second lap around for Steele. 4th quick at 13:008. McFadden, Mitri, Zerfoss 1 through 3 right now. 8 cars in. From the pit area, they fire. First out. From Benicia, California, the Bill Ayton Painting, Transport Products Unlimited, MTFX Graphics, Plant Reclamation, Legacy Glass, Red Line Oil, 26 of Billy Ayton. Joining Billy on racetrack. Car number 0 from San Jose, the Amatco Disposal, Swimming Pool Perfections, Advanced Auto Center number 0 of Tim Kading. Out. Ayton 9th quick at 13:418. Kading cracks 6th quickest at 13:032. Ayton improves to 13:247. And Kading still going to sit 4th, now 12:983. 12983 as it's McFadden, Mitri, and Zerfoss up top. Next 2 cars will be the final ones in before the bumping process starts. And we'll go to the X1 of Chance Grasty out of Suisun City, California. Bushy Financial Services, Sierra Single Ply, CNH Motor Parts, CRV Carbon Solutions, and Econo. Chance Grasty on the clock. And joining him down the front straightaway, the 46 junior from Santa Rosa, California, sponsored by Graham Ray Hall Performance Director Dexidating. All about fire protection, velocity engineering, and Brad Alexander suspension. It's Joel Myers Jr. Grasty 7th quick the first time in. Myers Jr., 12th quick. Grasty still sits 7th at 13:07.9. Myers, off the gas, big time. So Joel Myers Jr. slows up at the start. He has yet to pull off the racetrack, so we'll get him off raceway. Give Levi Klatt a chance to begin his session. Levi Klatt in 77A as the bumping process begins now. TM Anderson, Orca Auto Sales, Triple X Frisky Farms, Pie Bar, Pie Truck, and Playa Bonito Mexican Restaurant. Debris in the racetrack here on turn number 1. We've got her all cleared off. So bump process begins now. You got to beat a 13.338 to make it in. That's where Myers Jr. sits in 12th quick. Joining Levi Klatt out there is the 5K of Caleb Montgomery. Ridgecrest Homes, Visual AFX, Rod and Supply, Hoffhouse, and Home Insulation Services. Everybody trying to make the heat race invert. Gotta get 12th quick or better. Levi Klatt's been a good qualifier this week. Klatt on the clock. And he is 11th fastest at 13:154. Meanwhile, Montgomery out there. And Montgomery third quick at 12:820. 12:820. So the top 3 is now McFadden, Mitri, and Montgomery. As here comes Trey Starks out to qualify. Starks out of Puyallup, Washington, the TNC Concepts. Starks Racing AL Driveline, Newland Bar Service, Melody Fabrication, and Truck Repairs, Wife Alley, number 55. And joining Trey on racetrack, the 12J of John Clark. Clark in the 12J, CCI Electrical, Buster Southern Barbecue, Jerry's Valero, Edinger Enterprises, Johnny Franklin Muffler, and Van Leer Steering. Starks fourth quick at 12:858. Gray on the outside looking in. Or sorry, Clark on the outside looking in. Checkered flag for Starks. And Starks still fourth quick at 12:858. Final lap here for Clark. And Clark with a 13:413. Colin Mackey currently on the bubble at 13:114. Top 3 is McFadden, Mitri, and Montgomery. Here comes one of the young hot shots. From Visalia, California, the Sander Engineering, Four Seas Construction, Sincal Services. Durst, All-Tree Plumbing Producers, Dairy Car from Visalia, Chet Barnes in 14. Joining him in 24 from Everett, Tyler Anderson. Anderson Racing Enterprises, KPC Chassis, and Donut Racing Engines. White flag for Barnes. Barnes 15th at 13:313. Anderson 18th at 13:615. Lap 2 for Barnes. That'll put him in 13:061. And for Anderson, 13:527. So Barnes now in, bumping Mackey, putting Tanner Carrick on the bubble. And this will be the Timber Cup winner from 2 years ago out of Fresno, the Red Rose Transportation. Selzy Enterprises, Whipple Superchargers, Napa Auto Parts, Fuel Delivery Service, Redline Oil 41 of Dominic Selzy. And joining him, the former Dirt Cup champion, out of Aromas, California, Mitri Construction, Shasta Realty Group, Steve Mini Construction, Yuba Sutter Aviation, Lighting, Power Sports, 2X of Justin Sanders. Lap number 1 for Selzy. Dominic 16th at 13:259. Got to get better than that. Sanders Jump him up to 6th quick at 12.890. 12.890. Sells lap number 2. Sells out for it, but still ends up at 17th on the grid. And Sanders will still end up 6th on the grid. 20 cars in. Chance Grasty is now on the bubble. Lap is a 13.079 that you need to beat. Qualifying next out of Harrisburg, Oregon in the Pacific Coast Welding and Marine. Deming Speedway, King Racing Products, Stedman Powder Coating, Pioneer County Garage, Lemley Family Media, number 10T. This is Tyler Anderson. Sorry, I made Tyler Thompson, my bad. Tyler Thompson in 10T. And the 29K, Levi Kuntz out of Carnation, Washington. Line unit 292, George Anderson Company. Stillwater Trucking, Bighorn Excavating, Looker. First lap around for Tyler Thompson. 17th quick at 13.258. Kuntz at 13.326 is 19th fast. Can Thompson pick it up? He'll pick up a spot at 13.205, but he's still 16th. And Kuntz still 19th at 13.326. 3 cars left to time in. Chance Grasty is the man on the bubble at 13.079. Some good qualifiers left here as well. Three more to roll on to the racetrack, and then time trials will be complete for ARP qualifying. First up, out of Oroville, California, it is the Bjork Construction Company, D&J Construction Rental Equipment, Roxy Properties, Fire Protection Management, Channel Lumber, 7B of Sean Becker. And joining him out there from Clovis, California, and the Gary Silver Ranches, JI Apparel, JB Critchley, Mid-Valley Financial, MPD Racing. Number 10 is Dominic Gordon. Quick at 13.144. Gordon 20th quick. Last night's feature winner on the outside looking in right now at 13.297. Becker 13.144 will be his fastest lap. Eclipsed by Gordon at 13.132. 15th quick. Neither of them knocks Grasty out of the 12th spot, which is the last spot of the heat race invert. And we've got one to go. One more left. He was 3rd last night at Cottage Grove Speedway. On the raceway, the Rudine Racing, Spaney Buildings, Race Rudine Foundation, Sundollar Restoration, Rudine Management, number 26R. It's Levi Hillier. Levi Hillier. Also flying some sponsorship from John Haggerty Custom Reality. And Levi, 18th at 13.198, 13.198. Got to pick it up a little bit. Needs more than 1/10 of a second to make the invert. Not going to happen. Lap number 2, slower at 13.338. Folks, that will do it for tonight's qualifying, ARP qualifying. And your fastest driver all the way from Alex Springs, Northern Territory, James McFadden in car number 21. McFadden's lap of 12.761. Him, Max Mitry 2, Caleb Montgomery 3 have kind of got an express pass to tonight's HD Titanium Dash. We'll tell you about that more as we get to the heat race. Top 12 all make the heat race invert, including 4th place Trey Starks, 5th place Brock Zierfoss, 6th place Justin Sanders, 7th place Levi Klatt, 8th place Tim Kading, and 9th place Caden Steele. Your pole sitters for your 3 heat races tonight will be the 21L of Landon Brooks, the 14 of Jet Barnes, and the X1 of Chance Grasty. Northwest Focus Midget qualifying is going to come out next. Turn things over to Sean and Phil. Give you guys some time to get the midgets all qualified up and going.
Thank you, Caleb. This is a summer challenge race. Northwest Focus Midgets brought to you by Central Welding, Triple X, Osborne Metalworks, Joe's Speed Shop, Lemley Family Media, Two Girls Gift Shops, Gadgets White Push Truck, and Walker Imagery. And the first set to come out, there'll be 4 sets, 3 laps of qualifying, so they'll be qualifying 4 of them together. The number 4 from Shoreline, Washington, the Two Girls Gift Shop, Triple X Race Cars, OPC, it'll be Michael Volbrick out of Shoreline, Washington. In the number 50 from Bothell, Washington, brought to you by Speed Mart, Success Acceleration, Rev Up Energy Drink, Triple X, it's Chad Kincaid out of Bothell, Washington. The 13A, former Grays Harbor Raceway champion from Federal Washington, the Piles Motorsports, A&H Glass, and Kane L&M Custom Graphics. He's the 3-time and the defending champion for Grays Harbor. It's Alex Peck of Federal Way in the 13A, and the 37B out of Cedar Woolley, Andy Pritchard. Groups of 4 cars qualified out at the time. As soon as I see their times jump up on the chart, we'll let you know how they're doing. Low 17s, it is the 13A, which is Alex Peck, down to the 17-427. Alex Peck, the quickest of the group so far. Good car count, too, tonight. Sean and I were talking. I don't know, we were really expecting 16 cars, but that's what we got. One of the best car counts. I think they had maybe 17 last night, but we're pretty impressed to have that. Of course, missing our 2-time track champion work schedule, unable to be here, Garrett Thomas, as I chatted with his dad earlier. So Alex Peck with a 17268, Michael Olbrich 17494, Chad Kincaid with a 17573, and Andrew Pritchard in the 37B with a 17584. Next up, it'll be round number 2. It'll be the Verona, Oregon driver Doug Davenport, fresh off a win last night at Cottage Grove. Got 2 wins at Elma. The guy has been something else here. He's the Landis brothers, Ronglin Machine, and Ray Cota Trucking, DK Composites on that 8D car. Then it is the number 18 of Cookie Carlson of Burlington, Washington. Didn't get a chance to chat with her. Some of these guys got here kind of late, maybe due to the heat, but didn't have a chance to talk to her at all. It's Randy Schaff in the number 23 from Fife, Washington, Hughes Agency, 3rd last night, as these guys have been running with the fastest 5 days. And this is day number 4. Jason Thomas out of Granite Falls, Washington, the 63 X car, also on board. Second visit to Grays Harbor Raceway this year for the midgets. Doug Davenport picking up the win earlier this year here. Shade starting to go over some of the grandstands, which is awesome because it is 95 degrees. A little unusual for this time of year. We apologize for the heat. Not much we could do about that, though. Doug Davenport, no surprise, with a 17167, quickest so far. He'll bump Alex Peck back, but just barely. 0.101 difference in those top 2 cars so far. Davenport, Peck, Schaff, Bulbrick, your top 4. Kincaid, Pritchard, Carlson, and Jason Thomas of the 8 so far. Next session coming out, Brad Amon, all the way from British Columbia in the 4B car. The Volbrick family, Todd Hikes, Dan Myers, wants to thank all those Brad does. Appreciate their help this weekend. The 32 car out of Linden, Washington, the XXX Central Welding OPC exclusive. Scott Dean, it's Tyler Luce in the 32 car. The number 9, a late arrival, but he made it. It is Doug Pirtle in the number 9. Doug out of Corbett, Oregon, and Stuart Milner, Briar, Washington in the 90C. Looking at the rest of the lineup, not saying it won't happen, but boy, I'm not shocked to see Doug Davenport and Alex Peck, your 2 fastest cars in the Focus Midgets here. Both have been very good at Grays Harbor Raceway. Doug Davenport's got a pair of wins at Grays Harbor, won their first visit here this year. Jolene and Mark doing a great job in their second year with the series, is what Jolene was telling me earlier tonight. Took it over from the long time, of course, Carla and Galen Stewart have done such a great job building this class. I can remember back when it first started, and you can just see it build over the years. I think their second largest count this week for the midgets. Final group coming up next, and it should be Dalton Christmas of Bonnie Lake, Washington in the 19C car, the Lester Brothers sponsored car. Shane Smith, the man to beat. There's no question about it. In the 44 car from Cedar Woolley to Skagit, white push truck sponsored car. 2018 champion. He's won 4 of the last 5 races. Current points leader. So we'll be keeping an eye on that 44 car. The Bo Washington driver, Kyle Hansen, out of Burlington, Washington, in the number 17 car, and Hunter Piles out of Roy, Washington, in car number 90. The Pioneer Motorsports A&H Glass Commercial Property Services. One more time around for this group, and then that will quickly wrap up our qualifying effort for both divisions here tonight. As we said, the sun's starting to do its little thing off in the west, but a lot of shade over here in turns 1 and 2. Well, Dalton Christmas jumps up to second quickest. How about that? $17,167 for Doug Davenport. That is quick time of the night. Dalton Christmas jumped up with a 17,234.
Phil, I just want to mention something.
Please do.
I do remember my qualifying times from 11 years ago. I was faster.
Well, yeah, I remember that too.
I do.
Yeah, it was shady out. And the track was fast.
All those guys, I was faster.
That's true.
Just saying.
I know. Hey.
There was one random night where I was looking at the scoring loop for track packing down here, and they must have been pulling numbers from way back in the day or something like that, and I was the fastest track packer that night. I was announcing at Skagit. I don't know how I pulled it off, but
I'm not even going to touch that one, buddy.
That's all right. It's all good.
That's for sure.
So coming up, the lovely Ava and our social media team is going to be handing out some goodies for you guys. She is going to start up in the entryway, the foyer, and start working her way on down. We have
Racing components and Bulldog quick change rears are developed, engineered, and manufactured to take you to victory lane. Whether you are a touring professional or a weekend warrior, the products offering you the best value, reliability, and performance come to DMI and Bulldog. Innovation Racing Components, proudly made in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, USA. Visit diversifiedracing.com to learn more about the complete line of DMI Racing components and the Bulldog quick change rears.
Unveiled at PRI, 5-Star introduced an all-new sprint car body engineered using advanced CFD aero analysis, validated through on-track testing using real-time airflow data.
There's no reason why anybody will want to run anything else than this 5-Star sprint car body.
Designed to fit Maxim, XXX, Schnee Lawson, JR1, J&J, DRC, Spike, and more. 5-Star's all-new sprint car body. The new standard in sprint car technology.
Please hold. This will only take 24.67 seconds. In this arena, there's no margin for error. Every component has one job. Perform when it counts. Precision, strength, consistency, maximum performance development.
In racing, second place is just the first loser. That's why the toughest drivers in the sport trust BR Motorsports Ignitioneering to keep their fire lit and their engines lethal. Kyle Larson, Carson Macedo, Tanner Thorson, champions who refuse to run anything less than the best. Our customer service is relentless. Our tech department is obsessed with getting you exactly what you need to dominate every lap. No more DNFs, just winner's checks. BR Motorsports Ignitioneering. Performance starts with a spark. Visit brpromag.com.
Winning.
And the 2024 Timber Cup champion. You have some of his apparel on. Go see Ava right now. And you will win that Narc hat 100% free of charge. Think I need to give him another hint? Should I give him another hint, Ava? Okay. His brother is racing with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing at the moment and is doing very well in the points. If you have got apparel on from that driver, you could win the hat.
His dad, a pretty famous driver, too.
In one of those straight line cars, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. All right, should we just tell them who it is?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. We are looking for somebody with Dominic Selzy apparel on tonight. If you have got something from Dominic that you're wearing, a hoodie or a t-shirt, just find Ava and she will hook you up. There you go. We got a winner. So this is our fan interaction. Again, a chance for you to come down, meet your favorite drivers before the night gets started. We know you all can't make it down to the pit area post-race all the time, so we wanted to give you a chance to interact with our stars of the tour, and they are happy to come down and meet you.
I think it's awesome, you guys doing this before. I have not seen this out of Narc in the past. I know this is a whole new program this year, but this is awesome interaction.
We talked about this on the car ride up, and it is the new management of Narc King in the West is very cognizant of the fact that we are an entertainment program is what we're doing. We're here to put smiles on faces. We are here to encourage a good time. We are out and we are racing, but at the same time, you know, these guys are stars. They are absolutely dynamic personalities that we want to get out and talking to our people, and so they can find out the names and the stories behind the guys wielding these 900 horsepower beasts. Ava has now taken the bag that we were given from our friends at Trackside Apparel. They've got a booth here tonight and will be here tomorrow as well at Grays Harbor Raceway. Go see them for some awesome stuff. Trackside Apparel is here, and she is giving some swag out to our drivers that are to come wander and toss it into the grandstands. So if you guys are wanting some free swag, you got to get loud and rowdy and let them know that you're looking for something cool. Now, if there's one thing I know, Tim is good at rowdy in a crowd. That is a thing. Oh! And then we fumbled the catch. You still got it, but, you know, I saw the catch fumble. That was a thing.
Hey, he's got a Narc shirt on, so he's definitely a great Narc fan.
I like it. I like it. And a reminder, we are getting ready to head north to Skagit Speedway next weekend, June 18th, 19th, and 20th. For the Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup. You can still pick up your advance tickets, although they are going fast at SkagitSpeedway.com. Phil, what's next up on the agenda here at Grays Harbor Raceway? We've got Timber Cup Round 2 tomorrow night, and then what's following that?
Got a full weekend up next weekend. Limited sprints back in action. Our illustrious and famous IMCA Modifieds, Sport Mods, Superstocks, Hornets, Father's Day basket giveaway. That's always a big deal here. Great way to spend the Father's Day weekend. That's my plan. And now Sean's going to go out and play with you up there next weekend.
Cool. You mean the Northwest #1 podcaster is coming up, right?
Yeah.
That's
I
right.
always tease him because I love it when you do the intro on it. You go, and this is Sean in the dirt. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, that is not Sean's voice. Can't he do that? That's awesome.
His partner in crime for down at the Chili Bowl Nationals, Andrew Kunis, is here.
Saw him
as well.
Yep.
Chili Bowl is really Sean in the dirt, Kunis in the pits. Kind of a collaborative deal.
And it's a big deal for you, obviously.
It's huge for me. Andrew is here raising money for the various races that he helps promote over the course of the year, the K-Bucks Classic and his pocket change race. So if you see Andrew wandering around to the signboard and you got a buck or 50 cents, just drop it in the bucket. You'll be a happy camper.
I tried to throw a quarter in, but he said it costs more than that, unfortunately.
I've thrown a quarter at him, and he's very evasive.
Good old Andrew. I've watched him grow up over the years, for sure. Sean's down there in action, too. I don't know if he's looking for a free shirt or what. Yeah, look
There
at
he
him.
is. I see him.
You get anything free down there, Sean? Just interacting with them all. And like you said, he does a great podcast. I watched him this week on a lot of the interviews he did for the races that you called.
Yep.
And really gets involved with them all.
Currently, it's Sean in the grandstands.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be Sean at the taco bar here in a second, grab himself some
I
dinner.
think he already was at the taco bar, but I'm not sure.
You know, there's nothing wrong with a second trip to the taco bar.
No, that is true. I think there is for you and I, but
If you and me, you know, we might need to just do a one taco kind of night deal. But if y'all are still hungry, and especially if you're thirsty and a little toasty, you should have cold drinks with you at all times. And you should have
Coca-Cola,
delicious
the
food.
official soft drink, Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. I could go for a Diet Coke. That sounds good.
Yeah, we do have by the way, I did not mention earlier, Caleb, we do have a family section. There's two people sitting it over there.
Yes.
It is the grandstands furthest towards Elma. Turn 1, if you don't know where Turn 1 is.
Okay.
That is the non-alcohol section. That is the family section, so.
As we're laid out here, is that like to the southwest? Is that how that is?
I just say west, man. Head
All right.
towards the
west.
hotel.
That'll work.
That's right.
No, go, please, guys, lots of fluids tonight. It is, you know, oven toasty out here at the grandstand. So if you don't have a Coke or a Diet Coke, there's probably Dasani water, I'm guessing, in the concession stand.
Yep, and we got chicken baskets at the main concession. You know, I was talking to Ava, as you probably already know. She kind of hung around here as a kid at the races.
Yes, she did.
Her favorite meal, she told me tonight, was the chicken basket.
Yeah, but did she tell you the secret ingredient to her chicken basket?
No, she's not going to either.
I will tell you.
Will you?
I'll share secrets in class. She used to get the chicken basket.
Oh, the nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
Yeah.
And, as a dunking sauce.
That's a good idea.
It's a little different to me.
You're making me hungry. You run down and grab us up, would you?
Well, I'm not running anywhere, but I would be happy to go.
Yeah, I'm not running either.
We also have energy drink down at the stands as well. So if for some reason you need some caffeination, I saw Monster and Nos down there.
Really?
Yes.
Some good stuff.
And the souvenir stop has got some really cool toys for the kids. Of course, new Timber Cup apparel. So
I've
don't
seen
leave
people
Grays
wearing
Harbor
some of that already.
Yeah, don't leave Grays Harbor Raceway without it tonight.
Fastest 5 days. The guy right below us has got one on.
You guys will have a chance to be here tomorrow to catch Timber Cup Round 2. We'll do it all again, same bat time, same bat channel-ish. And if you've got friends who haven't made it out to the racetrack, I'll tell you what, the finale of Timber Cup is really going to be something. You will not want to let them get away and miss it. Encourage them to get their tickets and come on out and join in the fun here at Grays Harbor Raceway tomorrow night for Timber Cup Round 2. Well, if Ava is ready, I believe her microphone is fired up, and we're going to get a word with tonight's quick qualifier. J-Mac is down with Ava right now.
James McFadden, always a quick driver at this racetrack. You've had success every time that you've seen it. Going fast time tonight, ARP's to a quick time qualifier. Obviously a really good night last night, lots of momentum going into tonight. How are you feeling so far on this new racing surface?
Yeah, good. I like the size of this place. It's a little bigger, and I think it really works well for our car. So enjoy coming here. I think they've got the track pretty nice, so that's credit to them, and hopefully we can put on a good show for the fans and do some circles fast.
Race fans, how about a round of applause for tonight's quick time qualifier, James McFadden? Back up to you guys in the box.
While they're doing the fan interaction, I'll take a moment here to thank our regular weekly sponsors here at Grays Harbor Raceway, because without them, just like without you fans, we would not be here. They are Q-Mart, sponsoring the Mid-Season Championship Fan Appreciation Night. As a matter of fact, coming up July 3rd, OURCU, our community credit union, Moore Hemco Bud Commander out of Tumwater, O'Reilly Auto Parts, new this year here in Elma, Lucky Eagle Casino presenting this weekend's Timber Cup with the Narc 410 Series, right off Highway 12 in Rochester, Sunny 102.1, 104.7 KDUX, the Rock of the Coast, Odom Distributing of Aberdeen, Columbia Distributing, Fusion Graphics, Sierra Pacific Industries, Elma Chamber of Commerce, Grays Harbor Tourism, Hoosier Tire, the official tire of Grays Harbor Raceway, the I-5 Quarter Midget Club. We saw them over there today having a race, as a matter of fact. Les Schwab, 3rd Street in downtown Elma, Guest House Inn of Montesano, the official hotel of Grays Harbor Raceway. Central Welding Supply, who also is sponsoring the Focus Midgets. Leona Laborers, Local 252, KAYO Country 96.9, Olympia's KGY 95.3, Jit Landscaping, the land of your dreams, Roxy 94.5 KRXY, Miles Resources, Elma Lane's the official sponsor of the IMCA Modified Hard Charger Award, and of course, a lot of other great people, and what we would not be without here, the longest running sponsor at Grays Harbor Raceway. You don't even have to look it up. We know it for sure. It's the Whitney's Auto Group. It's Stormy and Shirley Gleck. They welcome Elma, Aberdeen, Olympia, Washington, and they have been around here forever. You'll see their beautiful Whitney Chevrolet Pace Truck, beautiful Silverado.
Drivers, start wrapping up and heading back towards the pit area, please. Drivers, if you will, please start wrapping up and heading back to your cars, as we need to get opening ceremonies underway in just a second. So drivers, 1 minute warning, please. Go ahead and wrap up what you're doing and start heading back to the pit areas. Fans, we appreciate you participating with us here in our fan interaction. You'll get a chance later on tonight to head to the pit area post-race. And again, if you need to buy some merch or get some more stuff signed, these guys will be happy to do it for you.
Also like to thank Todd and Brooke from the Daily World being out here on the weekends, doing a great job for us. You got a flagman from Skagit working tonight.
Eric is up in the flag stands tonight. The fantastic Eric Coons and his awesome wife Casey are down here assisting with the show tonight. Nice to have them with us.
Also special thanks to our ambulance crew, Grays Harbor Raceway push trucks, Evergreen Fire and Safety crew. Let's give them all a round of applause, shall we? A lot of volunteers out there. Without them, especially with the sprint cars here, we wouldn't be racing without those push trucks.
Indeed, we would not. All right, drivers, please return to the pit area. Drivers, please back to the pit area. And again, thank you, fans, for being a part of our fan interaction tonight here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Ava, please remember to get the wireless microphone trackside. Jim's got it. Perfect. Hi, Jim. Well, a little track maintenance going on while we get ready for opening ceremonies here tonight. Scorcher here at Grays Harbor Raceway in Elma, Washington. As they've gone out, scratched the surface at a couple of places. We get ready for opening ceremonies here in just a second. Big thank you to everybody out there for braving the heat here tonight on night number 1 of 2 of Timber Cup. So we got more equipment making its way onto the racetrack as well.
Stormy and Shirley Glick of Whitney Chevrolet are here. They're just enjoying the air conditioning in that brand new Silverado.
That's smart, right?
Can you blame them? Kind of waiting for the tractor to wrap up its job before we do have opening ceremonies. Where our push trucks aren't going onto the track, I assume not yet. Hang on, push trucks, if you would, please.
Well, on behalf of the King of the West, the Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series, we are so very thankful to be welcomed in tonight by the staff and management of Graves Harbor Raceway. And thank you to the fans for coming out. Round number 4 of 5 of the fastest nights, the 5 fastest nights, starts in just a second with opening ceremonies. My name is Caleb Hart. I'll turn things over to the voice of GHR, Phil Martelli, for tonight's opening.
Thank you, Caleb. And we have special guest here. First time I've seen him in this year. I am, as we mentioned, the sponsors already, of course, Stormy, Shirley. Always great to see you guys here at Grays Harbor Raceway. I'm going to turn it down to the Racers for Christ, Mr. Jim Shepard.
Thank you, Phil. Would you please rise for us? Gentlemen, remove your hats. What a beautiful day here in Grays Harbor County. Let's ask the Lord to bless this place. Thank you, God, for today. Thank you for your many blessings. We ask you to be with us tonight as we race. These men and women have come from all over the West Coast, and we just ask you to put a halo of protection around them, around this racetrack, and just help us to have a great night of racing, Lord. Be with our fans. Keep them safe. We ask you to be with our men and women in uniform around the world. Help them to take care of themselves and to come home safely to their families. We thank you for everything you do for us. We ask you to to forgive us when we fail you. We pray in Jesus' precious name. Amen.
And please remain standing. We will be playing our Australian national anthem, and then I will turn it down trackside to Rebecca Duke for the Canadian and our national anthem. Yours.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I'll let you know. Keep going, keep going. One more. Perfect. There you go. Thanks.
Oh, say, can you see by the early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, nor the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night
We are ready to go. It is night number 4 of the fastest 5 days of motorsports, and Kading Performance Heat Race number 1 rolls on to the raceway looking like this. On the pole, it is the 55 of Trey Starks out of Puyallup, Washington. 2 is outside from Langley, British Columbia, the 77A of Levi Klatt. Row number 2 to the inside is Landon Brooks from Rio Oso, California, in the 21L. 2 is outside tonight's quick qualifier, the 21 of James McFadden. Row number 3 on the inside, Tanner Carrick out of Lincoln, California, the 83T. 2 is outside the 7B of Sean Becker from Orville, California. Row 4 on the inside from Harrisburg, Oregon, it's the 10T of Tyler Thompson, and starting 8th out of Carnation, Washington, it's the 29K of Levi Kuntz. 9th and final starter, the 24 of Tyler Anderson from Everett, Washington. 9 cars, 8 laps. Here's how this goes. Top 4 are inverted by time. They are on a 2-3-4-1 grid. That means your first place car starts 4th. Your second quickest qualifier gets his choice of the inside or the outside of the front row. Third quickest qualifier will start in the place where the second quick qualifier doesn't go, either inside or outside. Fourth quickest qualifier in the heat starts inside row number 2. The quickest qualifier in the heat race that finishes in the top 6 goes to the dash. In this instance, it would be James McFadden if he can finish in the top 6. The heat race winner goes to the dash. Both of them will redraw for position. If McFadden wins the heat race, he is the ace on the hole, and he is guaranteed the number 1 starting spot in tonight's dash. Top 6 are locked into the A main for sure. 8 laps is your total distance. This is Kading Performance Heat Race number 1. With over 40 years of sprint car racing experience, Kading Performance has led the industry by supplying and supporting sprint car teams at every level. Working with all the top manufacturers in the business, Kading Performance offers every team access to the latest technology, keeping teams on the cutting edge of performance. Our passion for the sport runs deep. Helping teams succeed is what fuels our passion. Call us at 800-KADINGS, that's KAEDINGS, or check out the website at www.kadings.com. We're here to help you push the limit. There's some juice in the Grays Harbor Raceway tonight. The fastest cars you will see all year here at GHR, ready to go 2x2 and in to heat race number 1, Timber Cup night number 1, and the first racing action of it. Trey Starks has got the pole. Levi Klatt really relishes playing spoiler. He is good at it, and he has made some dashes this week. It'll be Starks and Klatt from the front row here. Starks fresh off the 360 win at Skagit Speedway last night. Tyler Anderson to a stop on the inside of corner number 4. May be safety related. The drivers were instructed that if something happens safety-wise, to stop by the official in the 4th corner, communicate that it is a safety issue, and they will be given their starting spot back. Now, here's the problem. Tyler Anderson was already starting last, so whether it was a safety stop or not, No big deal. Same spot. Drivers being talked to on the receiver radio, being instructed side by side, nose to tail. They need to be even Steven at the white chalk line that has been drawn across the track in turn number 4. Biggest track that we have hit this week so far, the 3/8 mile of Grays Harbor Raceway. Starks and Klatt, Brooks and McFadden with 2 spots in the dash on the line. Carrick and Becker. Thompson looking to turn his week around. Kuntz and Anderson making their fastest 5 debut here tonight. Going into the 3rd turn, you'll see the RPMs pick up right about now. Coming out of corner number 4, we are underway. Green flag here on heat 1. Starks with the advantage through 1 and 2. Here comes Klatt settling in as McFadden in 3rd. Levi gets down to block the run of McFadden after lap number 1. Starks, Klatt, McFadden, Brooks, Becker down on the bottom, showing him a nose for just a blink of an eye. They'll all drive away. Carrick on the way after Becker coming into turn number 3 with Thompson in hot pursuit. Now Starks streaking away from the field. Laps will go quickly here at Grays Harbor Raceway. 3 down, 5 to go. Top speeds over 100 miles an hour plus. As there's Kuntz looking inside on the 10 of Thompson. That's a battle outside your transfer positions. Three to go. Big position for Starks here, a straightaway ahead of Klatt, who has got about a straightaway on McFadden. We will see the white flag the next time by for Trey Starks. Starks looking to go to the HD Titanium Dash. One more set of corners, and he'll do so. Trey Starks with the win. Second to Levi Klatt, also going to the dash, will be James McFadden. Landon Brooks is 4, Sean Becker is 5. Tanner Carrick, the final walk-in spot to the A main event, finishes in 6th. Well, rolling around to the front straightaway from just up the road in Puyallup, Washington. Fresh off a 360 win at Skagit Speedway, he has got Kading Performance Heat Race number 1 victory. That is Trey Starks. And the lovely Ava will take things over with a quick interview with Trey down trackside.
We're going to let him take his gear off real quick. Trey Starks always has a lot of speed here. Last time we saw him here, he had a 2nd place finish after leading the majority of the feature. I'm sure he's looking for one better this trip by. Trey, how you feeling so far behind the wheel of this car?
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, looking for a little bit of last year.
Well, little electronic interference on our interview with Trey down trackside. We'll cut him loose and send him on his way. Folks, give him a hand. Trey Starks, the heat race winner. Hill Meat Company brings you heat race number 2. They're proud to have the privilege of sponsoring the Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Cars. Hill's Premium Meats is at grocers throughout most of the U.S. The products start with the finest all-natural pork, which they craft into delicious, wholesome bacon, sausage, and ham in their state-of-the-art facility. Products always allergen-free, MSG-free, never contain fillers or binders, just purely delectable goodness for you and your family. Excited to be a part of the sprint car racing world, located in Pendleton, Oregon, family-owned and operated Hill's Meat Company. Heat Race 2, Brock Zierfoss on the pole from Jonestown, Pennsylvania. Tim Kading outside him in the 0 from San Jose. Row number 2, Jet Barnes out of Visalia, California. Max Mitry in the 2XM will be next to him out of Reading. Row number 3, the 11 DB of Colin Mackey, the 29 of Bud Kading. Row number 4, Billy Aton in the 26 and the 46 junior of Joel Myers Jr. 8 cars, 8 laps, same rules apply. Heat race winner will go to the dash redraw. Top finishing car within the top 6, if our quick qualifier will finish in there, and that will be Mitry, will also move to the dash. Whitney's Auto Group pace truck pulls off. Brock Zierfoss and Tim Kading are on the front row. Row number 2, Jed Barnes and Max Mitry. Row 3, Colin Mackey, Bud Kading, Billy Aton, Joel Myers Jr. To the flag, we're green. Zierfoss quickly getting up Raceway down the back straightaway. Zierfoss, Barnes down low, trying to snake second away from TK. He's got the spot. Kading crossing him under, trying to beat him to the low side of 1 and 2. Into the corner, short slide. There's Kading taking second away. Down the back chute now, Kading in pursuit of Zierfoss. Barnes 3, Mitry sitting 4th. Comfortable spot for Mitry. Does not need to advance any more spots, just needs to not lose any to make his position in the dash. Brock Zierfoss looking to rebound for what's been a challenging week so far. Car looks good coming off the 4th corner to complete the halfway mark. 4 down, 4 to go. Final transfer car at the moment is Bud Kading. Kading with Joel Myers Jr. closing that gap slowly but surely. Two to go this time by for Zierfoss. Kading continuing to make small gains on Brock. Time, though, running short. One more lap around this time by. Kading into the bottom of 1 and 2 to the point where Zierfoss could have seen him down low. Kading one more charge through 3 and 4, but this one belongs to Brock Zierfoss. Kading closes late. He'll take 2nd. Barnes 3rd. Mitry 4. Aton 5. Bud Kading 6. Joel Myers 7. And Mackey 8. Your dash cars, Max Mitry, and your heat race winner, Brock Zierfoss. Well, Ava Trekside, we'll see if we can knock the gremlins out of the wireless system. She has got Bud Kading down, who has made the A main event tonight. Ava?
We're going to try again one more time. I have Bud Kading down here.
All right, we'll let Bud Kading loose. Sorry about that. We'll continue to troubleshoot on that one as the night goes on, as we will move to heat race number 3 coming up next. Heat Race 3 is brought to you by BMRS. Hey, race fans, when these cars fly around this track, every hose, every fitting, every line must hold. That's why the teams that win trust BMRS with over 40 years of experience. BMRS engineers high-performance hose, fittings, and fluid systems built for extreme heat, extreme pressure, and extreme speed. Custom orders turn around in as little as 1 day. Precision, performance, reliability. That's BMRS. Visit BMRS.com. Third and final heat race. On the pole, it'll be Justin Sanders in the 2X. Sanders out of Aromas, California. And to the outside, it's the 121 of Caden Steele out of Fresno, California. Second row, we'll have the X1 of Chance Grasty on the inside. To the outside, Caleb Montgomery, the 5K from Templeton, California. Third row, Dominic Gordon. That's the 10 out of Clovis, California, to his outside. From Burlington, the 26R of Levi Hillier. Fourth and final row from Fresno, California, the 41 of Dominic Selzy. And to his outside from Windsor, California, the 12J of John Clark. 8 cars, 8 laps once again. Quickest qualifier from this group, which is Caleb Montgomery. If he can finish in the top 6, they will move forward into the dash redraw and your heat race winner as well. Ava, give me a check 1-2 if you would.
Check, check, mic check.
Hey, that worked. All right, it's a start. We'll try round 3. Final heat race for night number 4, the fastest 5 days of motorsports here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Again, round 1 winner, Justin Sanders. Round 2, Jet Barnes. Dominic Gordon, the winner last night at Cottage Grove Speedway. All getting ready. It is the road to Dirt Cup coming up next weekend. It's the 18th, 19th, and 20th up at Skagit Speedway. Tickets are still available at SkagitSpeedway.com. Gigantic names confirmed for Dirt Cup this year. Just this week, Tanner Thorson said he'd be on the way. Thorson, a former Chili Bowl champion and a high-limit racing winner. Looking forward to having the Rod Gross Motorsports team come on up. We've already heard that Rico Abreu will be in the house. Aaron Reitzel coming up to race at Skagit Speedway as well for Dirt Cup 2026. It's all presented by the Skagit Casino Resort. It all kicks off Thursday. Here we go. Final heat race. Sanders and Steele up front in this one. Grasty and Montgomery, Gordon and Hillier, Selzy and Clark. Through the turn, we're green. Good start for Sanders. Out and forward for him. Yellow flag out. Too good of a start. And we're going red on the racetrack. We understand there may be a medical emergency going on in the pit area, and we need to get our EMTs out that direction. So our crew's attention will be in the pit area for the moment. We are at a red flag. Apologies to the crew or to you fans out there, as we want to make sure that every attention, all of the resources are dedicated to where they need to be. So again, here a pause in our program on Timber Cup night number 1. Red flag out here in heat race number 3. The situation is in the pit area, not on track.
And Caleb, it's a great time again to thank Timber Cup, presented by the Lucky Eagle Casino. Long time running sponsor here.
It's a good time to remind our fans that are out here right now to please, and we have they are not going to give us any medical information. We're not going to share any with you as well. We want to respect the health and privacy of what's going on, but it is a very good opportunity for you and I to encourage people to continue drinking water out there in the stands. Just because the sun has gone down and you're in the shade doesn't mean that the heat isn't still taking its effect on you. And we do have bottled water available for $3.50 at our souvenir stands. At the concession stand, the taco bar has got it.
Thank goodness it's dropped down to 82 finally.
Only 82.
Only 82, yep.
Yeesh. It sounds like we are going to fire engines once again. So the cars will fire back up. We'll get them into position. We'll try starting this heat race for the second time. As you see, some of our tow trucks, push vehicles, etc., work their way back into position. We'll show them one to go here at the stand, and we will take another shot to get this going. And yeah, it looks like Penalty has been enforced on row number 1 for that start. So Justin Sanders docked a row. Chance Grasty now up on the inside of row number 1. Caden Steele still in his outside row 2 position. Sanders now sits 3. And in 4th is Montgomery. Well, we've seen what happens when Sanders gets his elbows up. See if that plays out here in this heat race. Steele! Oh, bad news there. That got bad on the start. Down the back straightaway, Caden Steele escapes through it. He'll lead lap number 1. Montgomery 2 as we're yellow at the line. Well, now row 2 goes to row 1. Sanders and Montgomery as Steele and Grasty are penalized. The only guy who hasn't made a boo-boo has been Montgomery. And now he's hoping that he can just slingshot his way into a race lead. See if he can win this. And we'll find out what happens in the dash, but Montgomery looking to make it easy on him. Third time's the charm. Off the corner, we are green. Sanders roars to life into 1 and 2. Good start for Justin, side by side for third. Grasty's got the spot from Steele. Steele trying to cross him under and get it back. No can do that time by Sanders and Montgomery, the early top 2. Steele faded back. Here is Selzy. Selzy passing last night's feature runner Dominic Gordon into the corner. Gordon takes it back on the inside. Dominic going up top in 1 and 2, trying to get momentum. Gordon now up on the back of Steele. Down low goes Dominic. Gordon finding some room to race. He'll pass Steele going into the bottom of 1 and shuffle him up to position number 4. Selzy is in the final transfer spot. Levi Hillier is trying to close on him and take it away. Selzy looking to get off the rocking chair position. 3 car lengths back of Steele in the 121. 3 laps left. Gordon not done. Dominic Gordon has run down Chance Grasty. He'll stay on it. Denied going into turn number 3. Final transfer battle still there as well. Next time by for Justin Sanders, we'll see the white flag. One more time around. Caleb Montgomery is running him down. Montgomery with a shot at Sanders here on the last lap. Sanders into 1 and 2, floats to the cushion. Montgomery back straight away for the final time. They'll boogie to the line off of 4. And it is Sanders hanging on from Montgomery. Third to Grasty, 4th to Gordon, 5th to Steele, 6th to Selzy. What a race that ended up being. Is Caleb Montgomery his first trip north, trying to make the absolute most out of it. That'll do it for Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series heat races 1 through 3. Well, race fans, did you have fun with those 3 first heat races? just wait as this racetrack is getting racier and racier by the lap. Should be a whole ton of fun as we will have dash draw coming up after a little bit. Tonight's 30-lap A main event is going to be an absolute banger as well. Banger after banger after banger. That's what we're looking for going forward. As we will clear some stuff, and we will hand it over to the voice of Grays Harbor Raceway, Mr. Phil Martelli. He has got the call from the Northwest Focus Midget Series, Heat Races 1 and 2.
Night number 1 of the Timber Cup presented by Lucky Eagle Casino. Northwest Focus Midgets coming up next. Summer Challenge Series race brought to you by Central Welding Supply. Heat number 1 getting ready to roll out right now. It's the number 4 out of Shoreline, Washington. Two Girls Gift Shop, Michael Volbrick. Michael Volbrick, it's the 3-time and 2-time champion in a row here. Alex Peck at Federal Way, Washington. Piles Motorsports, A&H Glass has 2 wins this year. Another guy to definitely keep an eye on has been the hottest guy of Speed Week at Isidro Woolley, and just hottest guy in the Northwest period is Skagit White Push Truck sponsored. It's the 2018 champion. 4 of the last 5 races, he's gone to victory lane. Current points leader, it is Shane Smith. It's Doug Davenport. 2 wins, including last night at Cottage Grove from Baronia, Oregon, the Landis Brothers sponsored car. He'll be one to keep an eye on. Runs very well. Bothell, Washington, Chad Kincaid, Speedmart sponsored car. Tyler Luce in the 32, the 18, Cookie Carlson, and the 9, late arrival, made it here, Doug Pirtle. As we expected, Shane Smith wasted no time going to the front, the Bo Washington driver. And Shane, Sean, you've been around here a long time. You saw him run earlier this year. Doug Davenport's been very successful here this year.
Doug's been good.
Yep, got the big win last night up at Cottage Grove, right? Got the victory up there, so we keep an eye on him. Oh, we got trouble. Speaking of we spoke too soon, that is the points leader, and he's got issues. We were talking to each other, and I kind of missed what happened, but here the caution's going to come out. It's Shane Smith. The man who's won 4 of the last 5 races, pulling over by the safety truck. And if we get word, I'll let you know, but not a good start for him by any means. Safety crew is over there, Sean. Have you heard anything?
I think he just slowed, so I don't know.
He's over there talking to the safety crew right now. He does get taken off again, so maybe he had a safety issue. I don't know. That right rear tire looked right to you, Sean, or am I seeing a little wobble there or something? See it?
Looks like it's got air in it.
Yeah. He's heading to the garage, so we'll see. Well, a tough break for Shane Smith, who's been the hottest guy and been the hottest guy in Speed Week, also the top fastest 5 days. Yep, we do have a big garage.
Good garage here.
He's going to the garage in Kalama. My garage. Anyhow, Michael Volbrick will take his lead back over the Shoreline Washington driver. Michael used to be a regular out here when the midgets would come here on a regular basis. And Sean, do we have him back again other than tomorrow night? Do you know on the schedule?
Yeah, we have a double head. They're part of the limited showdown that you're doing,
awesome.
The double header.
Limited showdown. Awesome. Yeah, always fun to have him here. Well, hopefully everything will be okay with Shane Smith's car. We have no word on that yet, but if we get it, we'll let you know. We're going to go back to green. Eric throws the green. We are back underway. Alex Peck, that 13A, looking to the inside of Michael Volbrick. Unable to make it happen yet. Doug Davenport on a strong run now, sitting back in what appears to be the 3rd spot. And he's fresh off a win at Cottage Grove last night. Sean got to see him win earlier this year. Sean, we know Doug used to run modifieds and was very successful in those too.
We got a new leader.
And we're not surprised there. With Alex Peck, who's won a couple of races already this season in a midget, has always ran well here at Grays Harbor. Battle for second now is on, and it's on pretty strong. Doug Davenport takes a peek to Michael Volbrick to the outside. Not quite able to get it. We'll see if he can get him off this time, Sean, into turn 3. Michael Volbrick doing a good job trying to hold him off. Meanwhile, the leader pulling away. You can see stuff just burning on the number 4 car. Tyler Luce sitting back there in the 4th spot, and the leader takes the white flag, Alex Peck. Alec has a victory up at Deming Speedway this year and a win at Skagit Speedway in the Ford Focus.
Davenport with a run.
Yep, not over for second spot. Not going to happen, though. Maybe off turn 4. Can he get it? Down to the line, Volbrick. Michael Volbrick in the 4 car looks like he hangs on for that second spot over Doug Davenport. The win will go to Alex Peck.
One of the interesting things about these cars, Phil and Sean, is that if you do get into the slick and you have the tires start spinning on you, because the throttle response is just not the same as a sprint car, even to an extent, one of the non-crate motor modifieds, it takes a minute to get out of that wheel spin and back up and going. You almost have to get all the way out of it at that point in time and pick back up on the throttle, and it's such a momentum racing division that can really set you back. So there is a massive priority on staying in the non-slicked over groove and staying in the moisture where your drive tires can grab and go. Otherwise, you're way behind the 8 ball in a big fast place like here.
Okay, the 4B is going to roll out. That will be Brad Almond out of British Columbia, thanks to the Volbrick family. Then it's the number 17 of Kyle Hansen out of Burlington, Washington. In the next spot is the 23 out of Fife, Washington. Hughes Agency, third last night. Randy Schaff in the number 23 car. In the 19C out of Bonnie Lake, Washington, the Lester Brothers sponsored car, it's Dalton Christmas. Dalton Christmas in the 37B out of Cedar Woolley is Andy Pritchard. Next to him will be the 90 of Briar, Washington, Stuart Milner. Stuart Milner in the 90C, the 63X, Jason Thomas, and the number 90. Hunter Piles out of Roy, Washington, the Piles Motorsports A&H Glass sponsored car. Second and final heat race of the night for the Northwest Focus Midgets, and this will be a 8-lap affair.
Hey.
Don't know if they like that jump or not, Sean. You got to pretty
Yeah, that was ugly, huh?
Well, yep, you're right. Gonna have to do it over again.
Something was not right with that one.
No.
Is that like one of those deals where you leave the chicken in the freezer for, a week, and then you put it into the fridge to thaw, and you forget you put it into the fridge to thaw, and it's just kind of funky?
If you say so. Okay. Every time I think I've heard it all, but I have not. We are underway. This is a better start. Brad Almond in the 4B, leading the way, driving one of the Volbrick cars. 2 4 cars here tonight. This is basically a backup car, but it's his car for tonight, Sean. How do you follow that one? Kyle Hansen out of Burlington sitting back in the second spot. Dalton Christmas has moved up. He's in the 19C, sitting back in third. Andrew Pritchard in the 37B. Great battle for second. Is still tight. Slipping up a little bit. We'll have a change in the second spot off the back stretch. The leader continues to be Brad Almond, leading the way, and the 23 has moved up to second.
He has a transponder.
Maybe that's the problem, huh? You think?
So we'll keep track of him.
Yeah, 23. You're right. Randy Schaff is not showing on my board up here, but yeah, they're showing him. I see him in the second spot right now, and you're probably right. Maybe he lost the transponder. I suppose that could happen.
Randy Schaff has been fast this week, but he's had some bad luck too.
Has he? Looking pretty strong tonight. He'll try to go for the lead in turn 3 and 4. Can he catch him off turn 4 as we reach the halfway point? He's there. Digging down low. Might have a little more grip. You can see it's still a little moist down there, but that might be a place they want to hunt for a better spot. To the inside. Oh, he'll lose it. Around goes the 23 of Schaff as he's trying to make a move from the lead, and the white flag will fly. He's able to keep going. Into turn 3, off turn 4, looking to be Brad Amon. He will receive the checkered flag, the British Columbia driver. Kyle Hansen coming home in second. Dalton Christmas in the 19C. Andrew Pritchard in the 37B.
Phil, I'm pretty sure that's his first heat race win on dirt.
You're right. Checking to the British Columbia driver earlier, formerly an asphalt racer. You're right. He did say, and it's his first time here doing it. His dad. We talked about his dad being a former sprint car racer, right?
Amon family is very, very talented in open wheel action. Scott Amon, for years, one of the terrors of the Northwest. And Brad's pretty darn good in pavement sprint car himself. Nice to see him take that second Volbracht racing car into a heat race win. That's going to be great for his confidence and the team's confidence here on round number 4 of Speed Week for them. Their Speed Week in particular, big special thanks to, again, Central Welding Supply with, gosh, almost 30 locations, I believe, up and down the I-5 corridor for him from here all the way to California. And, of course, our friends at Triple X Race Components.
Yeah, I was talking to Central Welding down there. They're like, yeah, we do drag racing better. We're just straight up and down the I-5 corridor.
They're pretty good at that.
We don't go east and west at all.
Well, you know, it's not just welding stuff, Sean. It is gases, it's equipment, it's hardware, and more. There's all kinds of stuff at Central Welding Supply, and that's a family-owned business now for close to 3 decades. So.
Yep, and don't forget, we also have Osborne Metalworks, Joe's Speed Shop, Lemley Family Media, Two Girls Gift Shop, Skagit's White Push Truck, and Walker Imagery on board.
I think Caleb has heard of Joe's Speed Shop.
You think?
Maybe.
In the world of race car manufacturing, one name stands above the rest: King Racing Products. From micros to sprint cars, we engineer the performance advantages serious racers like you rely on to run harder, faster, and stay in front of the competition. No one matches the quality, durability, or innovation behind the King Racing Products name. Racer designed, outlaw tough, built to dominate. Visit kingracingproducts.com to gear up. Order today and get free shipping.
Unveiled at PRI. 5-Star introduced an all-new sprint car body engineered using advanced CFD aero analysis, validated through on-track testing using real-time airflow data.
There's no reason why anybody will want to run anything else than this 5-star sprint car body.
Designed to fit Maxim, Triple X, Schnee Lawson, JR1, J&J, DRC, Spike, and more. 5-Star's all-new sprint car body. The new standard in sprint car technology.
DMI is a leading manufacturer of steering, suspension, and driveline components of the sprint car industry. The line of Bulldog quick change rears featured unmatched reliability, innovation, and strength. DMI T-Rex torsion bars are the choice of the sport's top professionals who demand consistency and performance. DMI Bulldog components are proudly made in the USA in our Lancaster, Pennsylvania manufacturing facility. Visit diversifiedracing.com to learn more about the complete line of DMI racing components and Bulldog quick change rears.
Please hold. This will only take 24.67 seconds. In this arena, there's no margin for error. Every component has one job. Perform when it counts. Precision, strength, consistency, maximum performance development.
Winning
just willing that 2-pill draw into existence. Oh, that's Mitri. Sorry, that's his 2XM. So maybe it's Mitri who's manifesting a little. Well, we got 5 out of 6, and there is number 6. I knew Justin Sanders was coming out. I just didn't get the order of them right. So there we go. We will wheel him into position. We'll let him jump out of his car. Coming up, it is the HD Titanium Dash, but first we need to draw for position amongst the drivers in that said dash. Again, 6 laps. Finishing order determines the top 6 starting spots in tonight's A main event. Sanders is out and on his way. And let's throw things down to Ava as she will get us up, cranking, and ready to roll for the HD Titanium Dash Draw.
Thank you, Caleb. We're going to start off with heat race number 1 winner, Trey Starks. Yes, hold on. Nope, not yet. You're not drawn yet. You got to answer a question first. Obviously, we didn't get to see you all the fastest 5 days, but when you do get to run a speed week, what is something that you do to stay on top of your game for a long speed week?
It's been a while since we ran Speed Week, but I know how tough they are, and I know we do have a little bit of an edge when these guys have been, beating up and down the road all week, and we get to come in here fresh. So, no, I remember running Speed Week. It's a tough job. It's night after night, and you don't get any breaks. So, I feel bad for these guys. They've been working hard all week, but we're going to try and beat them just as bad.
All right, now you may pull. Okay. And Trey pulls the number 2. Next up will be the 17 of Brock Zierfast. Brock, this is your second dash this week. Hopefully it'll go a little bit better than the first one. What is something that you do to stay on top of your game on a speed week?
Yeah, obviously just try to minimize crashing and, stay hydrated. It's definitely hot here. And, running Pennsylvania Speed Week a lot of times throughout my career, it's 9 races in 9 days. So it's definitely hot like it is here. And it's just tiring and grueling. So it's we're a little bit closer to the racetracks at home, but traveling up and down the road, it doesn't really matter. It still wears you out, and it's long nights and early mornings. So just try to maximize as much sleep as you can. And Douglas County, we ended up crashing there, and we had to build a new car for last night. So, but somebody's got to do it. So, and we get it finished. So, it's all good. So we're just glad to be here. And I think the last time I was here was the last time the Outlaws were here, I think. So it's cool to be back here. Always enjoy seeing you guys, and hopefully it goes better.
All right, go ahead and draw. You still have to draw. And Brock pulls the number 3. Next up will be Justin Sanders. Justin, what is something that you do during a speed week to stay on top of your game?
I don't know. I don't think there's really much time to think during the speed week. Me and my guys, we're constantly working on it or washing it or driving. And so, honestly, it's just whatever time the race starts, we start racing. So that's all I kind of have to say about that.
Go ahead and draw. And Justin Sanders pulls the 6. I think that's back-to-back 6s for him. Next up is James McFadden. James, during a long speed week, what is something that you do to stay on top of your game?
Try finding a river and swim in it. That's probably the best bit. Cool the body temp down a little bit. You just got to eat well and keep hydrated and try not to crash, really, so the boys get mad at you, but that's about all, really.
Go ahead and draw. And he pulls the 4. Next up is going to be the 2XM of Max Mitri. Max, after a long speed week, what is something that you do to stay ready every race night?
Put my AirPods in and listen to music. I'll go with that one.
All right, go ahead and draw. And Max pulls the 5. At first, Caleb was complaining about being last, but sometimes it pays off. Caleb, what is something that you do during a speed week to stay on top of your game?
Take lots of naps. I'm joking. I don't really be taking naps, but I try and get as much sleep as possible because I feel like just after driving and working and waking up sorry, Travis, I'm not waking up early. I'm waking up at like 9 or 10, so I'm trying to get as much sleep as possible and just stay up on that. And I feel like as long as I'm staying up on my sleep, it's going to make the week a whole lot better. And I think we're doing an okay job. I'm not too tired yet, but we still have another night, and then we still have Skagit. But in between now and Skagit, we're definitely going to sleep probably 12 or 13 hours.
Absolutely, and let's make it official. Go ahead, buddy. And Caleb Montgomery gets the number 1. There you have it, race fans. Back up to you, Caleb, for the full lineup.
All right, so the first driver drove too early. The second driver forgot to draw overall, but we smoothed it out. It was all right. Your pole for this HT Titanium Dash is the 5K of Caleb Montgomery. Outside of him, Trey Starks in the 55 out of Puyallup. Row number 2 to the inside from Jonestown, PA. It'll be Brock Zierfoss. To the outside of him from Alice Springs, Northern Territory, Australia, James McFadden, the 21. Final row to the inside, it's the teammates. The 2XM from Reading. That will be Max Mitri, and to his outside, the 2X, starting 6 from Aromas, that's Justin Sanders. 6 cars, 6 laps. How they finish is how we start tonight's A main event. Out here, it's not just about speed. It's about surviving the ruts, the bumps, and the relentless pounding lap after lap. That's where HT Titanium steps in, specializing in the design and manufacturing of high-performance components made to take the punishment of sprint car racing while keeping your car light, strong, and competitive. From suspension hardware to critical fasteners, HT Titanium parts are built to handle the kind of abuse only open-wheel dirt racing can deliver. Teams who run up front know durability and performance go hand in hand. HT Titanium, engineered in titanium, designed to win. Crews getting in position, drivers belting in. Each of them had a crew guy come out with them to help them get cinched up and secure in their rides. Sun going down, finally cooling off here in the grandstands at Grays Harbor Raceway. It's gone from 95 to 82. My friends back in the Midwest are like, you're complaining about 95 degrees? Unless it's over 100, you got nothing. They don't understand what Washington heat feels like, because that's 95 and muggy. Well, Phil Martelli, these are 6 of the most important laps of the night. Some drivers trying to just lock in an up-front starting spot. Others buried a couple of rows, a chance to advance if they can pick up a row or two.
And all the best 6 out there right now.
That's right. The talent amongst these drivers. You have got winners at the Knoxville Raceway. You've got World of Outlaw feature winners. You've got Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing winners. You have the Dirt Cup reigning champion. And now a Skagit Speedway Triple Crown champion. Not to mention the guy who won the first ever High Limit Racing event in the state of Washington, in Trey Starks. Caleb Montgomery is building quite a career for himself, and he's been very, very good in this Ridgecrest Homes number 5K during the week. Just getting faster, just getting more comfortable. Behind him, a couple of former national touring drivers in Zierfoss and McFadden, and then it's the Demo Mitri owned cars, of which Max Mitri has been really performing well. He's been timing in well. He's been racing well. He's a fixture up and amongst the top runners in California. And part of that's due to the mentorship of the 2X of Justin Sanders, who, as we know, a 6-time Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series winner on the year, and a former Dirt Cup champion in his own regard.
Not a betting man, Caleb, but if I was, I'm looking at that 55. Very successful here at Grays Harbor.
They'll settle through 3. They'll work their way off of 4 to the white chalk stripe, and we're green on the HD Titanium Dash. Sliding up to the cushion goes Starks. Montgomery digging down low, pulling even, going into 3, wing to wing, and wheel to wheel coming through the corner. Lap 1 goes to Starks. Montgomery sits low in the second position. McFadden is running 3rd. Meanwhile, for 4th, Sanders with an opportunity to improve by a row if he can get around Zierfoss. Sanders swinging the 2X high, looking for traction. Zierfoss climbing around the bottom. Now Sanders will run again on the back straightaway. Best battle on the track is for 4th. Halfway, 3 down, 3 remaining. 2 very distinct lines in 1 and 2. Hug the bottom, rim ride the top. Through 3 and 4, most everybody on the top of the speedway, with the exception of Zierfoss. Line change for Zierfoss. He'll go to the cushion in 1 and 2. Smart move by him. Looks like he's maintaining his advantage on Sanders now as we see the white flag. Final time around Grays Harbor Raceway here in the HD Titanium Dash. It's been a good night so far for Trey Starks, a heat race win and the win here in the Dash at Grays Harbor Raceway. Montgomery 2, McFadden 3, Zierfoss 4, 5th to Sanders, 6th to Mitri. We are down to just 3 events left here on night number 1 of Timber Cup. We have a B feature. We've got the Northwest Focus Midget Series A main event. And we have got our A main event, 30 laps and a whole bunch of money to win here in round 4 of the fastest 5 days. We appreciate you guys being here with us and coming through the heat tonight. Don't forget, round 2 of Timber Cup is tomorrow, the big finale of the fastest 5 days. Again, we remind you fans of the grandstands to continue staying hydrated. Lots of water. Going to be a hot one tomorrow, too, according to the people who are the most wrong of any profession anywhere, the weather guy. But just in case we're into the mid-90s once again, hydrate the overnight sunscreen, please. If you need assistance of any kind, too, flag down one of any of the Grays Harbor Raceway staff members, one of the guys in the bright yellow shirts. We're happy to do whatever we can for you here over the course of the evening to make your experience more enjoyable and more comfortable at Grays Harbor Raceway. For you watching on FloRacing, we appreciate your patronage tonight. Maybe you found Flow 24/7 on Prime tonight, wherever you are watching from around the world. We appreciate you tuning in. Want to welcome JY watching from back in Burlington, Washington. Hello, JY, and the crew watching up at the BMR shop once again. Hello, Nick, watching down in San Carlos, California. Happy birthday to you. Sean, anybody checked in with you? Is Becky watching from home? Becky's not watching?
No way.
I can't make a joke about Breyer and her speeding ticket.
Spody said he's watching. He found the Amazon thing that you told him about.
Dope. I like it. Phil, anybody writing you in saying that they're watching on the internet tonight?
I got to say a shout out to somebody that's actually here in the stand.
Okay.
Somebody you're going to know real well,
Is
Nathan Prince.
Scott Prince's kid.
Earlier today, I said there's 2 people in the family section. He said there's actually more than 2. Apparently, they're hanging out over there tonight. So
He needed to zoom out on that camera shot, though.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Always love having Nathan around, for sure.
Didn't you get a shout out from Fletch, too?
Yeah.
What? Fletch is watching?
Fletcher says He's at Bowman Gray Stadium.
What?
When, I'm not sure. I caught it on my little message board here. I'm not really into that
I get
social
you.
media.
I get you.
Check it out, yeah. Good old
Fletch
John
is watching
Fletcher, huh?
Fletch at Bowman Gray.
Can you
That's
imagine
cool.
that?
I haven't seen Fletch in 15 years, I think.
Me
It's been a
neither.
minute.
What we got going on here?
B Main.
It's time. Okay, well, we're done playing around then. Rolling out is going to be the 11 DB, Colin Mackey out of Bellingham, Washington. Here's a surprise right here. Having to come out of a B Main, kid that's won here at Grays Harbor Raceway, kid that's won up at Skagit, a phenomenal 16-year-old, but it's the 26R of Levi Hillier out of Burlington, Washington. Tyler Thompson, tough week this week. Maybe he can get it here in Elma because he's done very well here in the past. Harrisburg, Oregon's Tyler Thompson in the 10T. The 46 JR, another driver I'm kind of surprised he's got to work his way out of the B main. It's Joe Miles Jr. Myers Jr. out of Santa Rosa, California. Then it's Levi Kuntz, Carnation, Washington. How Caleb says it, Carnation in the 29K. It's the 12J out of Windsor, California. John Clark. And, of course, out of Everett, Washington, first time we've seen here at Grays Harbor Raceway in a long time. It's the 24 car out of Everett, Washington. It's Tyler Anderson. And that will be a 10-lap affair. Top 6 cars will move up to the A main event. Hey, I just found out. Cindy Cole, Jay Cole's wife, watching from home on the patio. Jay Cole's wife, how about that?
The most popular sprint car driver and most decorated sprint car driver in Grays Harbor Raceway history, Jay Cole, the OJ.
The most championships of anybody. In any class.
Rick Leedy was coming tonight. Shout out to Rick Leedy with the Elma Auto Racing Hall of Fame. Speaking of Elma Auto Racing Hall of Famers, we should have another one racing tomorrow night, Scott Miller.
Live from Blaine, Washington, it is Rick Wilski. Hello, Rick. He is Skagit Speedway's official bowling liaison.
Ten laps the distance, 6 cars will transfer to the A feature. And again, a couple of surprises in this one, no doubt about it. 26 car for sure. I expect to see him in the 46 car jump out pretty quick. 10 laps the distance, top car 6 move up, being paced by Stormy Glick and the Whitney Chevrolet Silverado, the longest running sponsor here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Pace track makes an exit off the backstretch. That means only one thing. We are going green this time by. Can the kid who's had a tough week, Tyler Thompson, come up there? He's sitting in row number 2. He's behind the 11 DB of Colin Mackey. Levi Hillier to the outside front row in that 26 car. And Joe Myers Jr., row number 2 to the outside. We are underway. Oh, sliding up a little bit. Here comes the 26, the young driver. Hillier making a move. He's been very successful in the Northwest. And the kid is doing it right now in the Rudine number 26 car. But this one's not over. Here they come once again down the backstretch. Colin Mackey to the inside now. Can he make a move? Again, you only got to finish in the top 6. You don't have to win this baby. Slide job again. What a race. Only the top 6 are going to move up. Again, you don't have to win it, but hey, you know a driver, you're not going to tell the Burlington, Washington driver that he doesn't have to win it, for sure. The Rudine Racing Spain Building Incorporated car leading the way. He's finally made a comfortable stretch right now over the second place. Now we got a battle. Here comes the number 10. It is Tyler Thompson. Tyler looking for a turnaround. It's been a tough speed week so far for him, but he has moved into the second spot. Final spot looks like right now, if it ended, which it's not gonna, would go to the 24 of Tyler Anderson. This baby is winding down right now. Won't be long and you'll see Eric throwing the white flag. He's telling them right now, here it is for the 26 of Levi Hillier. That's another racing name that's been around a lot. A couple of guys going upstairs looking for some grip. That's where it's at right now. Off turn number 4 for the title time. He'll not only win the race, he'll go to the A-main. It is Levi Hillier. Tyler Thompson coming home in second. Colin Mackey into that third spot. Joe Miles Jr., Levi Kuntz, and that final spot should be going to Tyler Anderson.
Race fans up at Deming Speedway having flashbacks of the 600 division for a couple of years up there with Hillier and Mackey throwing bombs at each other. Playing out in 900 horsepower Wing 410 sprint cars with Narc King of the West, and what fun that was.
That main event tonight.
They look pretty good so far tonight, don't they?
They look darn good tonight, and you're going to see them tag up at the back of the field. So if they get momentum rolling between them and Tyler Thompson, who knows what those three are going to be able to do cutting up through this group, although the 18 lock-ins are pretty darn good drivers and cars themselves.
This racetrack is really shaping up good.
You look at 1 and 2, there's a patch of moisture to hit in the bottom going through. Slick through the middle, there's a spot or two that if you can find a Donnie Schatz line, you could probably run it. And then otherwise you're putting it up right up against that cushion. That cushion's going to continue moving around here, but there's moisture underneath it that you can drive off of. 3 and 4, a little harder perspective for us, but we'll start getting a look at it. And here we're watching in the Flow broadcast as they're kind of narrowing that field of vision for us. You see that black hard pack right through the center. If you can find a little patch in there that's still got some water in it, you could catch that and hook up and go good. Brown clay right underneath the cushion. That looks really nice, and they'll continue shoving that up towards the wall. But that's going to give us 2 and potentially a third racing line through that come the 30-lap A main event. We know the midgets are going to go down to the bottom of the racetrack. That's very typical of them. So that bottom is going to get a little more narrow and a little harder to hit, but not too bad. So Mike on his camera is going to zoom into turn number 4 for us right now. This is the long way from where we are here in the announce stand, and it looks very similar. There is moisture off the bottom of the racetrack over there, hard pack and slick in through the middle, and then a cushion that continues to widen and push up. So you should have 2 very distinct lines around Grays Harbor Raceway in the main event, and maybe 3 if somebody can pedal through the middle just gently enough to make something happen.
Well, Caleb, you did mention earlier the track was going to get more racy as the night has gone on, and you saw it just now in this B main event.
You know, from the way we started tonight, where we took 2 hot lap sessions for these cars, it's really turned out quite nice here for these main events that are coming up. It's a 20-lap Focus Midget main event, and then we'll go 30 here for night 1, number 1 of Timber Cup.
Okay.
Phil,
here we
all
go.
you. Let's see who our midget winner for round 4 of their fastest 5 days
Here we
is gonna
go.
be.
Is right. It's going to be the 4B coming out out of British Columbia, the Volbrick family. It's Brad Allman in the 4B car. Next to him, it's the other 4 out of Shoreline, Washington. It's Michael Volbrick. Next row back, it will be the number 17 of Kylie Hansen out of Burlington, Washington. Next to him, it's the former track champion here with a pair of wins already this season out of Federal, Washington. It's Alex Peck in the 13A car. It's the 19C out of Bonnie Lake, Washington. It's Dalton Christmas. Next to him, it's the guy that's already won here at Grays Harbor. Last night's winner at Cottage Grove from Verona, Oregon. It's Doug Davenport. In the 37B out of Cedar Woolley, Andy Pritchard in the 37B. Car number 32 from Linden, Washington, Tyler Luce in the 32 car. In the 23 from Fife, Washington, it's Randy Schaff in the 23 car. The man to beat if they got the problem solved from Cedar Woolley, Washington, current points leader in the 44, it will be Shane Smith. Next row back, it's out of Bothell, Washington. Car number 50, Chad Kincaid. Chad Kincaid in the 90C. Out of Briar, Washington, Stuart Milner in the 90C car. Car number 18, it will be Cookie Carlson out of Burlington, Washington. The 63X, Jason Thomas. Final row back, it'll be the 9 of Doug Pirtle. Doug got here late, but he's ready to go. And car number 90, Hunter Piles out of Roy, Washington.
We are going 20 laps.
20 laps to distance. Sean, of course, Doug Davenport got the win here earlier this year. So we know he's going to be strong.
And last night.
Yep, and last night got one here during the fastest 5 days, or it was done in the fastest 3 days. But did the 44 car make the field? I was talking, and yep, he made it back. So whatever happened to Shane Smith earlier, the Bo Washington driver, it'll be interesting to watch him try to come through the field. This should be good. Lights off. The Chevy Silverado, brought to you by Whitney Chevrolet, the oldest Chevy dealership on the West Coast. Michael Volbrick, Brad Almond. 2 team cars will start off as we look our way into turn number 4. Are we going to be green? We should be. Green is out. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that start, but we're going to see. Well, we're going. Okay, it is what it is. It's the 4B leading the way early. Michael Volbrick in car number 4. He's got his team car out there, but he's got a battle right now with the 13 of Alex Peck. Alex Peck takes over the lead. Alex with 2 victories this year. One at Skagit, one in Deming Speedway.
Turn 4.
One around. Oh, Sean right here.
Jason Thomas.
Jason Thomas.
Okay, we got to watch Shane Smith. You notice he's running a different line than anybody else.
Well, he's got to. Look how far back he had to start.
Yeah, but we don't see these guys run the top much here.
That's what you were talking about a little bit right before we went green, about they like to hug the bottom.
Yeah.
They're about 130 horsepower cars at 1,140 pounds.
Isn't that something else?
Typically, you don't have the momentum and the speed to carry the top unless the bottom is significantly slower. In that instance, you can use the top to get ripping and get rolling around, but it takes... You're not going to be able to go up to the top for a lap. You're going to have to be up there consistently lap after lap, keeping your RPM very, very high. That way, as you slide into the cushion, your wheel spin can deal with the chunks that's coming out on it. It's only a 13-inch tire, and you're kind of low horsepower, so you have to keep that RPM up, keep the wheel spinning as you get into the cushion. That way, if something does happen, you can catch right back to it in the moisture that's underneath it.
And obviously, one of the largest racetracks they run on.
The biggest, in fact.
Yeah, isn't that something else?
For sure, the biggest racetrack that we go on.
Racetrack in the Northwest.
At least through Washington and Oregon.
Calistoga would be the only one, right? Bigger?
Yes. Calistoga is the only remaining half mile.
Yeah. And they won.
Paris, I believe, is thought of as a half mile, but measures just short.
We know Shane Smith is fast, so we'll have to see here. But as you get closer to the front of the field, you're obviously dealing with faster cars.
Oh, yeah. He has been the hottest driver going into not only tonight, this whole year. He's won 4 of the last 5 features.
So this is your Delaware-style restart. Your second-place car gets his choice of high-low. Third-place car will take the lane that he does, and then from there on forward, all your even position running cars will be 4, 6, 8, 10. They'll all be on the inside. Odd position running cars will all be on the outside. So 5, 7, 9, 11, etc. going back. Leader on point by themselves restarting the race.
Where did we ever come up with the name Delaware? I've heard that Delaware restart before.
Delaware is not known for anything else worth a darn.
Oh, that's okay.
Shout out to Delaware. Love you guys.
Okay, yeah. Especially Dover. Okay, well, here we go. Back underway. Alex Peck.
Shane Smith.
Oh, yes, he is. As you said, Shane Smith's going to work his way up. Volbrick continues to lead, although the challenge, Alex Peck to the inside. Oh, man, that is tight. Peck to the front. 2 wins already this season. But if you got to make a move, you got to go now because, like Sean said, Shane Smith is coming up to what? Fourth spot right now in that 44 car. With Brad Allman right behind him. Alex Peck continues to lead. He's leading over the number 4, Michael Volbrick, Doug Davenport. In the AD, Davenport is on the charge. He wants second. Can he get there? There's plenty of time. You can see him closing in real quickly. Five are down. Peck continuing to lead Volbrick. Volbrick having a good run here. I haven't seen him in Elma in quite some time. Davenport sitting in third, Allman in fourth, Schaff in the 5th spot in the 23 car. Alex Peck, the former champion, stretching out the distance now between him and the second place of the number 4 of Michael Volbrick. He's got his hands full with Doug Davenport in the AD.
Davenport's starting to run the middle in 3 and 4, but he's still down on the inside here.
Now, Sean, with that said, Shane Smith dropped off a little bit. He was up to 4th for a little while there. Looks like he might be dropping back a little bit.
Davenport in a second.
Not quite yet. Yep, he does. Comfortable now as they head into turn 3. That battle's not over for second, though. I would not count Volbrick out yet. He'll try to go to the inside. Can't quite make it happen. Oh, they're all searching down low, aren't they? But there's almost 2-3 wide just about off turn number 2. Here's your leader with a pretty comfortable lead. The real question is now second, third, and fourth. Alex Peck. Got one car down in the infield, and he didn't pull it down there. He spun down there right in front of us.
Tyler Luce is 32, spins into the infield. You stay clean and green, Phil.
That's good. He got out of the way, and they appreciate. Got another car off the backstretch. One car coming off the backstretch. Is he going to be out of the way, though? I don't know if he's far enough out. We'll see.
It's Hunter Piles is 90.
Okay, he's sitting in a bad spot. Yeah, caution is going to come out for sure. Couldn't quite make it far enough out of the way, so caution with 7 to go. That'll close things up. So, with that said, the Rongland Marine-sponsored Doug Davenport car, Sean, you've seen how strong he can run here. Do you think he has enough to get Alex Peck?
Getting to him is one thing, passing him is another.
Exactly. Sometimes I think I want to be the second-place car, especially on these restarts, because if I'm the leader, you don't know which way this guy's going to go behind you.
Peck hasn't really had the opportunity to experiment with his line. That's one of the disadvantages of being the lead car. Hey,
Yep.
I passed, I made the pass and running this. You really don't want to experiment until you hear somebody closing on you. Meanwhile, Davenport's got an opportunity to run 2 or 3 different lines and working his way to second. There's also a mentality change. Are you more of a predator or are you more of prey? Are you more a leader of the pack or are you more a follower, right?
Being a former driver, good question for you. Can they hear that guy coming?
Yes. It's a buzz. It's not super, super loud, but it's loud enough to know they're home.
Yep, no rate. Can't hear communicate. There is no communication for them from their crew. Okay, back on the way. Here we go. Champion continues to lead. Doug Davenport in second over Michael Volbrick. That has closed things up, though. Look at this. Oh, trouble. You saw it coming up and over. Oh, goodness. Track safety crew quickly out there for the 17 car. Getting word the driver is out of the car, race fans. That is a good thing. Wow. Well, you could see when he spun around, couldn't tell if he was going to go up or over or not, but boy, he sure did. He feels like he wants to bypass the ambulance, but
situation like that, Phil, and that kind of tip over, it's frequent for oil to splash out in different areas, and if you get oil on that header, as hot as that header is, I believe you can frequently see it go up. Believe that's what we saw right there. Best news, Hansen out of the car and walking away.
yep, driver is okay is the word we got. So, and obviously he's walking away, so walking his way back, the long walk back.
Imagine he's a little frustrated. That was a really good run for Kyle. He was up for 5th and challenging for 4th.
Making the move right there.
Yeah, full send into turn number 3, and something just unhooked at the right time for him, sending him into that spin, getting the car leaning over. And once the car starts leaning here, there's not much to bring you back, especially in the midgets with no top wing, no nose wing. Up and over it goes, and some work to be done on the 17 before he hits the racetrack next.
When we do go back to green, there will be 7 laps remaining. I'm showing right now Alex Peck, your leader, in the 13A car with a pair of victories this year, as does Doug Davenport. Most recent win came last night at Cottage Grove. Sitting back in second in the 8D, Michael Vobrick. It's been a while since I've seen Michael Vobrick, Sean, here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Sitting back in third in the number 4 car, Randy Schaff in the 23, and 5th, well, it was Kyle Hansen, so 5th will move up with Shane Smith in the 44 car. Should take over that spot now. Shane kind of dropped back. Not sure what was going on there. He was running so strong, so well. And I'm sure his sister, of course, Cookie Carlson out of Burlington, just letting you know again that your brother is okay. I don't know if you heard us earlier. So kind of tough when you're in a race car, too, to hear what's going on. But he walked back to the trailer, so that's the good news.
Kyle was telling me a story one time of racing with Cookie, his sister-in-law. And he said, you know, I love racing with her, but it's weird. She races me harder than anybody else out there.
Of course.
Tighter with more contact, and every once in a while it ends up bad for him. But that's a really positive, healthy relationship that's going on between the two DEW investment cars. Cookie's dad, Brian, he is the Brian of the DEW investing, owns 13 quarter midgets, I believe was the last count.
Wow.
And gives out rides in those cars to kids and families wanting to get into quarter midget racing up at SQMA. It's a really cool deal that Brian puts together, and usually the teams race for him for a year or two. He's reached out and helped out some people in the 600s and junior sprints at Deming Speedway as well, but just really a good positive force giving back in the racing community and getting people involved in quarter midget racing up there. That well, we see it. We see the benefit, you know, of the quarter midget track over here that we have in Elma, WQMA, which is just outside of Monroe. There's a good group over in Yakima. We've got our great group up at Skagit that sits on our facility. They are the stars of tomorrow, and you get them up and going early, and that's when you have 15-year-old Jet Barnes and 16-year-old Levi Hillier winning 410 races at premier tracks on the West Coast. So
Seen a lot of kids grow up from that track right over here and have come on like a J.J. Hickle.
Yes.
Look where he's at now.
Yeah, look at everything JJ has done.
Yeah, and
what
so
a cool career
you're right.
he's forged.
He reminds-
Wasn't he 17 years old for about 3 years around here?
At least.
At
for
least.
3 years. One of my favorite guys, too, former track champion. You know, you're talking about this car owner reminds me of the Dell Jr. of NASCAR. He brings a lot of young drivers up into his class, and they go on and become champions and great drivers. So, for sure, it's an awesome thing that this guy is doing, for sure. Well, fired him back up, so that's a good thing. Alex Peck, once we get going again, I'll be watching row number 2 real closely between Doug Davenport and Michael Volbrecht. This guy's got the kind of headsets I want right there, the flashy ones. Seven to go. Still have 11 of the 16 cars remaining on the racetrack. Yep, Doug Pirtle joins us now, bringing us back to 12 cars on the racetrack. Good car count tonight, better than expected on a Sunday night. Back underway, here we go. Well, let's see if Shane Smith has worked his bugs out, whatever's going on. He's sitting back there in about 4th right now, battling. Meanwhile, your leader continues to be Alex Peck. Doug Davenport. Alex got a pretty good jump. There's the 44 on the move. Shane Smith challenging for 3rd. Not quite able to make it happen yet. He wants the inside bad, as most of them do, obviously. And I think our leader, Alex Peck, is fine with that, letting them battle it out like that. 4 to go at the line. The battle for 3rd's not over by any means. Smith keeps sticking his nose in there, but no place to go. Down the backstretch with a different paint scheme. Watch that battle for 3rd. It is not over. Trying to get a podium finish. He's had such a successful year in that 44 car. Meanwhile, the leader continues to lead out with next time by, there'll be 2 to go. 2 to go with Alex Peck. Two to go at the line. Don't know if Davenport's got enough to catch him, and they've 3rd place Michael Volbrecht. About the same distance between the top 3 cars right now. Into turn 3. Off turn 4, white flag will be displayed this time by, it'll be for Alex Peck. 2-time winner this year, trying to get his 3rd victory of the year. Off turn 4, defending track champion Alex Peck with the win over Doug Davenport, Michael Volbrecht, Shane Smith, Randy Schaff, your top 5. We'll be going down trackside here in just a moment with Ava as the driver, Alex Peck, the defending Grays Harbor Raceway champion, 3-time track champion as a matter of fact, and this will be his 3rd feature win of the year in Alex Peck. So I believe she'll probably get Alex to come up here. Usually the best way. Wait till he gets his equipment off. Kid's always been successful here when he comes to Grays Harbor Raceway, as you can tell, especially with the titles he's got. 3rd feature win of the season. Now at 1 at each track, he's got a win. There he is, race fans. Give him a round of applause. He's up and top of the car. Got a win at Deming this year, a win at Skagit, and now Grays Harbor Raceway. As soon as he gets his helmet off, you can come on up here and join Ava up here. Well, Alex, you ought to be familiar with Grays Harbor Raceway, that's for sure. Ava, we'll turn her down to you.
Race fans, give him a round of applause one more time. Your feature winner, Alex Peck. Alex, you are the final feature winner of this week. You had a pretty good week overall. You're standing here in Victory Lane. Who would you like to thank for getting you out here this week?
Yeah, thank you to Riley and his dad, Richard Pals Motorsports, for the opportunity. We actually started our week on the back half, so our first night was last night at Cottage Grove. Just couldn't take time off during the week, but glad we're here. Obviously, thank you to Narc for letting us race on the slick conditions. We had to rework last night, but this was really fun, kind of using multi-groove. Thanks to the fans for coming out and supporting on a Sunday night. I'm sure a lot of people have to work tomorrow, so thank you all. Thanks to Sunset Auto Family, TI Company, Elevate Racing Media, Pillogic, and yeah.
It's been a pleasure having the Midget Series with us this week. Back up to you guys.
And Ava, thank you. And you're right, that's the final night for them. We got the modifieds here tomorrow night as a support class.
Should be a bunch of fun. We're looking forward to it. Congratulations to Piles Racing and Alex Peck taking home a feature win here. 3 different winners and 4 different nights for the Northwest Focus Midget Series, as they are our support division for 4 of the 5 fastest days in motorsports. And again, a big thank you from the Focus Midgets to Central Welding Supply, Triple X Race Components, and more. Well, race fans, you've stuck with us all night. We have one 30-lap A main event ready to go. Night number 1 of 2 of Timber Cup. And the 4th round of the fastest 5 days in motorsports with Narc, King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series. Peck will jump back into the 13A and head to the pit area. A great sport division all week long with the Focus Midgets. We will see them at the Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup, the 18th, 19th, and 20th, coming up at Skagit Speedway. If you haven't made plans for next weekend, we got a great card coming up here at Grays Harbor Raceway. But if you want to continue seeing these 900 winged horsepower beasts going for big, big money, $100,000 American dollars to win on the Saturday night show, make your plans to be with us at Skagit Speedway. Looking forward to seeing you there. Number of drivers have mentioned that they will be coming out for the Skagit portion of the show. Some of them watching from home tonight. Hello to the Getz family. Nice to have you guys viewing in. The baby is up way too late, Chase. Quit letting your wife let the kids stay up too late. I'm just saying. Greetings to Jeremy and his crew over at Wenatchee. Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, our paved friends to Eastern Washington, who just hosted the Cars Tour Super Late Models at the track a couple weeks ago. Biggest, most successful event in their history. Good work, Jeremy and the crew. I'll see you guys Thursday night. Well, you can see a little track work going on around the cushion, around the top of turn 3 and 4. Tiller came out and mussed things up there, breaking up if there was any kind of curb developing, and now rolling down the front straightaway. So it'll be a minute or two before we get cars on the track. We'll take a quick break. We'll play some music for you for a little bit, and then we'll give you your starting lineup for tonight's Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series A main event coming up in just a little bit.
join. Hit the link in the Highway Instagram bio.
The week, Corey Kent jumped up 5 spots, number 15, with Empty.
Water coming down up and around the top of 1 and 2. You got a good chunk of it around turns 3 and 4. Track prep just about finished. Should probably get our drivers back to their pit area and to their cars if they can hear me over in corner number 1. It's either that they're taking a really good look at that Uke tire, a.k.a. the Jason Reed magnet. Excited to bring you 2 nights of Timber Cup this year. If you remember last year, that A main event on the final night of the fastest 5 days was an epic showdown. First time all week James McFadden got passed was by Trey Starks. Things didn't break Starks' way. McFadden would get back by him. Last year, McFadden, Starks, and Dominic Selzy were your top 3. Tonight, we get a little preview of Timber Cup for tomorrow night. Now, tonight, we're going to go 25 laps in the game main event, we're told. So it'll be a 25-lap A feature. Still big pay and still big to-start money out on there. Racers will be getting ready, and again, tomorrow night, Timber Cup round at 2. Tell your friends, bring your friends. It's going to be an epic finale to the fastest 5 days in motorsports. Opening ceremony is due for about 7 o'clock once again here at Grays Harbor Raceway. We'll see. Be sure to check out Grays Harbor Raceway social media for updated times in case anything changes. Also, Narc social media at Narc410 on Facebook, Instagram, and X. As you guys get ready to depart the grandstands tonight, a reminder, help us out with your trash. Just find a trash receptacle on your way out. That'll help keep Grays Harbor Raceway clean and beautiful. Excited to have the Wing 410 Sprint Cars back once again tomorrow night. Phil, there is nothing quite like the 410s here on Grays Harbor Raceway. You've seen it many, many times. It's just something kind of special about the biggest boys with the baddest toys doing the fastest laps that you're going to see all year long here at GHR.
Only time we're going to see the 410s this year at Grays Harbor, and we are pleased to be able to have them the 2 nights. Been a while.
Big race coming up next weekend for you guys as well. On the agenda is lots going on here at Grays Harbor Raceway at the midpoint-ish of the season.
Yeah, we have a lot going on as we keep going almost every. I think now we're good now almost every Saturday, every weekend for the most part now. But next weekend we do have the limited sprints, IMCA Modified, Sport Mods, Super Stocks, and Hornets. And it's Father's Day basket drawing is going to be on Saturday night.
Should be a bunch of fun coming in. Bike night coming up 2 weeks away is what Sean says.
Wow, yeah. You having the Candy Dash again this year, Sean?
Candy Dash coming up.
Yep.
Sounds good. And then,
try to get Sean from going down.
So
he likes to be down there for the Candy Dash.
Friday, July 3rd is our first sprint challenge race, our little Skagit Grays Harbor Challenge race. And it's a Friday night, and then you guys run, of course, Saturday, so there's nobody else running, so that's cool.
If I'm right, that's Friday, July the 3rd, right? Does that mean at the end of the night you're going to blow up the night sky?
Well, isn't that also mid-season championship time?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
And fan appreciation night.
Oh, boy.
And there's nothing cooler than fireworks at the racetrack, right? Blow up the night sky big. You're going to want to be here early for that one. That way you can pick the perfect seat in the grandstands. Heck, buy your tickets early, right? Pick those up at Grays Harbor Raceway's website.
Yep. Correct. And everyone always said, run a Friday night here and go up to Skagit for Saturday. Well, this year you can do that.
That'll be fun. So we'll see everybody down here for the Summer Challenge Sprint Car Series between Grays Harbor and Skagit Speedway, Friday, July the 3rd. And then up to Skagit Speedway for Saturday, July 4th, where things go boom big in the grandstands there. America's 250th birthday celebration, in fact. We'll do things big. Hope you guys will make your plans long-term to be with us. And don't forget, it's not necessarily long-term. It's just a week away. Dirt Cup coming up at Skagit Speedway. Dirt Cup 2026 is the 54th annual version of it. It's brought to you by the Skagit Casino Resort. We've told you like the big national names that are coming to town. You'll see almost all of these Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series drivers. 1 or 2 of them are heading home, but all of the big names that are here duking it out tonight, including Sanders, McFadden, etc., and more. They will all be in the house. We'll add Shane Golubic out of California. We'll add Darren Pittman and the Kreitz Racing 69 coming all the way from central Pennsylvania to the field. And who knows who else is going to show up. It might be a great surprise for us.
Weren't you saying Rico also?
Rico Abreu is confirmed. Wow. We will see him at Skagit Speedway next weekend, the 18th, 19th. He has used that place as his personal ATM the last 2 years. As the debut of Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, he won 2 of the 3 nights. Last year, swept all 3. So 5 of his last 6 nights at Skagit Speedway have resulted in victories and a decent amount of Mr. Rudine and Mr. Hager's money in his pocket at the end of the evening. Our push truck's going to come out, give us a couple of laps around, and then they will work their way into the back to get these drivers saddled up and ready to go. The drivers came out. You saw them on their quads, and they're just taking a look. They want an idea, if they could get out and put their feet on the racetrack. That would give them a real, okay, this is still hard-packed. Oh, this has gotten softer. It might be chewy. It might be racy for a little while, etc. But they like to have that feel of the surface underneath their feet before they strap into the race cars. Guy the most notorious for that up at Skagit Speedway, Jason Solwald. You always see him wanting to get out on the track and walk around, just put the surface underneath him so he could feel what he was trying to do. Just some innate sense between his ground, his feet, and then what he does with the brake and the throttle pedal. So should be any second now. We'll get cars ready and rolling.
Well, the good news, it has dropped 20-plus degrees. It's down to 73.
Oh, thank you.
Cool. Yeah, we need to go outside now and work.
I knew it was feeling a little more breezy here in the booth. You can see officials start working their way back into position as well.
Of course, you have Eric, our flagman tonight from Skagit. What's old Kirby up to?
Kirby is working from the infield now at
Awesome.
Skagit Speedway,
Good.
and I'm sure he's tuned in tonight watching us.
Take a shout out to Kirby. I always liked him.
One of the most animated flaggers you're ever going to see anywhere.
Oh, boy.
So trucks rolling through. Shouldn't take many more laps in and around here. Sprint cars can finish it off as well, although the sprint cars are kind of on a pitch count as far as the laps that we want them running with regards to fuel. So you don't want them to have to track pack for all that long. Hopefully you guys got your beer before they finish serving them off. Get ready to crack a cold one and roll with us in this 25, the lap A main event tonight. Well, you can see the Whitney's Auto Group, the Whitney's Chevrolet Silverado pace truck making slow laps around the bottom. Got some of our Narc officials out there taking a final look over as well. And that is good news. Take a look. You see one of our push trucks pulling off. Couple more taking a peek and having a conversation, but they should be getting in position. Cars are lined up in the staging area. Ladies and gentlemen, the teams have been summoned from the push area. They will roll their way onto the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you being here so very much on round number 4 of the fastest 5 days in motorsports. On behalf of the staff and management of Narc and King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series, here is tonight's starting lineup for night number 1 of Timber Cup. Your field for the 25-lap A main event from back to front, starting in 24th with the 24 car out of Everett, Washington, Tyler Anderson. Inside row number 12, the 23rd starter. He is from Carnation, Washington in the 29K, Levi Coons. Starting 22nd out of Santa Rosa, California, it's the 46 junior of Joel Myers Jr. And to his inside out of Bellingham, Washington, driving 11 DB. That's Colin Mackey racing out of the 21st spot. Starting 20th from Harrisburg, Oregon, it's the Lemley Needham Racing number 10T of Tyler Thompson. And from 19th out of Burlington, Washington, the Routine Racing 26R of Levi Hillier. Starting 18th from Fresno, California, top 3 car in the 2024 Timber Cup champion, car number 41, Dominic Selzy. To his inside from Campbell, California, starting 17th in the 29, it is Bud Kading. 16th starter from Lincoln, California, the 83T of Tanner Carrick. And to his inside, starting 15th in car number 121, Caden Steele. 14th starter from Benicia, California. It is the 26 of Billy Aton. And to his inside, the 7B from Oroville, California, Sean Becker goes off in position 13. In 12th, last night's feature winner out of Clovis, California, it is car number 10 of Dominic Gordon. And to his inside, starting 11th from Rio Oso, California, the 21L of Landon Brooks. Into the top 10 we go. Our 10th place starter, he's from Suisun City, California, the X1 of Chance Grasty. And to his inside, 15 years old and a feature winner this week out of Visalia, California, the 14 is Jet Barnes. Field firing off. We were talking earlier about conditions for fast laps, and now that the sun has dropped, it's gotten a little bit colder. The air has a little more moisture into it. These 900 horsepower plus power plants should be operating at max capacity. Night 1 of 2 here at Grays Harbor Raceway for Timber Cup 2026. Looks like everybody is launched and fired. Teams being told that the pace truck is out in turn number 2 to start gassing her up and getting lined up and good to go. For all of you out there who braved the heat with us tonight, from all of us at Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series, thank you very much for your patronage tonight. Thank you very much for letting us entertain you. As, ladies and gentlemen, the field will form up 2 by 2 and get ready to turn the lights out and go green flag racing here in just a little bit. Over 20,000 horsepower on racetrack, ready to entertain you, the fans of Grays Harbor Raceway. They'll make the long sweep through corner number 4. Green flag, we're underway. 25 laps all on the line right here. Stark surging to the early lead. Montgomery in heavy pursuit down the back straightaway. Lap number 1. Stark's on top, Montgomery second. Mitri sits in the 3rd spot with McFadden hunting underneath him. James McFadden trying to pick up 3rd here in the early going. They're side by side at the apex of the corner. Coming off the bottom of it, Mitri with momentum. Up top and pushing the cushion early. Brock Zierfoss is 4th, Zierfoss is 5th, Tim Kading in and behind him. As Sanders has slipped to 7th already. Hammer down early, but we know this isn't going to last. As the track slackens off lap by lap. Starks, right rear, heavy on the cushion. Here's Zierfoss now closing in on McFadden. Caution on the racetrack, yellow flag out. And it is the X1 of Chance Grasty who causes our first caution flag 4 laps into this. Grasty in the X1, slow on the back straightaway. Let's see if he takes a right-hand turn. And he will. So Grasty going to the work area. 1 minute is the rule for a flat in the work area.
You talked about racing. Boy, did we see moves those first couple of laps.
For sure, hammer down as drivers on the track juiced up and good to go. Jet Barnes has stopped off the inside of turn number 3. Barnes waves, ready for the push. So Barnes is pushing through the infield. Jet was running in the 12th position, and he is going to go out the back. You see him pointing right to the pit entrance off the back straightaway. So one of your presumed contenders coming in, having some trouble here. See if Noisy and the boys can get it diagnosed and fixed up real quick. You'll see him shove across right at the end of Anderson. Starks, Montgomery, Mitri, McFadden, Zierfoss, Kading, Tim version, Sanders, Brooks, Gordon, Klatt, Becker, Bud Kading, Billy Aton, Caden Steele, Dominic Selzy, Levi Hillier, Tanner Carrick, Levi Kuntz, Tyler Thompson, Colin Mackey, Joel Myers Jr., and Tyler Anderson. And we will see double file restart with a choose cone coming out. So choose cone in effect, first 4 split high-low. And everybody has really filed in the same way through there. Nobody wanting to give up valuable track position. As you can see, Chance Grasty has pushed. He'll tag at the back of the field. Grasty might get to pick up an extra spot here as Anderson chose low. It was a very definitive high-low split, as you saw just about all of them saying, I'm not giving up the track spot. I'll start side by side. High-low doesn't matter to me. So we'll see green flag coming. Starks, your leader, sets the pace. Barnes unable to rejoin with 4 laps in and 21 to go. Caleb Montgomery did not let Starks get way out of bounds. Let's see what happens here on this double file restart. Work rate out of 4. Trey slides himself going into the first corner. Smart move by him. For third, Zierfoss pushes the bottom on the 2XM of Mitri. Coming to the line. Can Zierfoss hang on to it? He can. Brock Zierfoss on the move. He's looking for second. Is Mitri trying to get back around him? Max Mitri drives back around. He'll surge to the bottom. Mitri retaking third place. As Zierfoss to the top. They'll cross going into turn number 3. Mitri with momentum. He'll drive away. McFadden and Kading for 5th. A couple of the veterans a little further back than we expected them. Give the spot to Kading going into 1. McFadden down low. Comes up to take the line away. Surging down low. There goes Kading retaking 5th. McFadden back to the bottom of 3 and 4. J-Mac and TK getting after it for a top 5. McFadden low. Works his way up to the cushion. Beautiful crossover move again from Kading. Bumper to bumper they go as McFadden throws it in hard on the bottom and gets away from Kading a little bit off the 4th turn. So McFadden gets himself a little extra breathing room. Kading will have to wind it back up and run him down. Race leader Trey Starks is in 1 and 2, and Starks has lap traffic right in front of him. Starks will go to lap Tyler Anderson out of the corner. There's the 55 car trying to put the 24 a lap down. 15 laps to go. Montgomery trying to keep pace. He's a half straightaway behind. Mitri a half straightaway behind Caleb Montgomery. Starks has cleared Anderson, but they're racing directly ahead of him in the lines he's in. Starks coming up in the back of Colin Mackey and Levi Kuntz. Off the corner, Starks deals with Mackey, now up on Kuntz. To the bottom. To the top on turn number 2. He'll get by. We got one in the wall. It's Montgomery, your second place car. Caution, caution on the racetrack. Caleb Montgomery. Damage on the 5K. And the top 5 will be changing around to the halfway point. Caleb Montgomery has had speed all week. The problem has just been luck. Something seems to go wrong for the 5K night in and night out. Something busted on the 5K in the steering potentially. You can see that left front tire is kind of cocked at a weird angle. Wonder if he had a tie rod go or something. He's taking the helmet off. front pick will be coming. What a terrible way to end the night for Caleb Montgomery in the 5K. We'll be back tomorrow night for Timber Cup round 2. So unfortunate for Caleb Montgomery. Great speed tonight from the 5K. Just something going wrong, and he'll be on the hook. Don't know how quick that team thinks they'll be able to fix it up, but he'll need some help in a hurry. Maybe a quick caution to get him back out on the racetrack. That'll move Max Mitri into position number 2. Brock Zierfoss to 3. James McFadden will be 4. Tim Kading 5. Justin Sanders is 6. Landon Brooks should be 7. Dominic Gordon 8. Sean Becker to the 9th place, and Bud Kading top 10. The old school guys looking good tonight here at Grays Harbor Raceway. The generation of those who have been there, done that before, turning away the youngsters with a few exceptions. So, over halfway, 13 and 12 to go. This coming through the turn. Choose killing on the front straightaway. Oh, and we have got some interesting stuff going on. And it's landed Brooks, and Brooks is going into the work area. So we'll go back to single file. Brooks pulling ahead kind of like he did, screwed the entire lineup. So Brooks, who was running in position 7, goes off racetrack, and now we need a single, to be fair, we need to single file them and have them cross again. So a couple of top 10 cars dropping from this. And Brooks going off gives Montgomery more time to work on it if they want to. All right, so here comes the choose cone again. And again, drivers can pick inside lane or outside lane. This time without somebody surging up in front, it shouldn't be as much of a thing. Starks down, Mitri up, Zierfoss down. And now it's Zierfoss pulling up and out of line and ahead. I wonder if Brock Zierfoss is heading to the work area. This is super awkward to have 2 top 10 cars go out in the same attempt. And I wonder if Dominic Selzy's trying to indicate, I wonder if they're trying to tell somebody that there's something on the racetrack that's having trouble. We've seen Dominic do this before, trying to point something out. And Dom is going to roll around to the bottom of the racetrack. This one's odd. Cruz looking it over, checking it over. So Derek, our head safety crew, is going over to somewhere. And he's going to run in. He's going to put his head in the cockpit, and Selzy is going to let Derek know what's going on. Derek will relay that to our officiating staff. We'll give them the push. And now Derek's going to whistle that to up top. Here's Brooks, who's got whatever it was fixed up. $13 in, $12 to go. Starks, Mitri, McFadden, TK. Sanders now up to 5th. And Shoes Cone out. So let's see how they choose. Zierfoss has made it back out. There's the high-low split we were expecting. And again, it's been pretty consistent. Nobody really wanting to give up the track space here. We should quickly get back to green now. So the good news for both Brooks and Zierfoss is they made the fix and they're back out, as they've got a chance to advance their position with 12 laps to go. Trey Starks. Now Max Mitri to the outside. They'll roll through corner number 3, and Starks brings us back to green. Contact between McFadden and Mitri down the front straightaway. 3 wide out of corner number 2. Sanders down to the bottom, but we got trouble on the back straightaway. It is Mitri to a stop. Sean Becker hangs on and keeps it going. Mitri going into corner number 1, tire-to-tire contact with McFadden. Max gets the absolute worst end of it. Now McFadden slowing to a stop off of turn number 2. James McFadden stops. I wonder if he's going red along with all the rest of these drivers who are pulling into position, as we are going to let Cruz, I believe, come up and refuel. So Mitri's 2XM on the back straightaway causes the caution. Here come the teams from that work area on the back straightaway en masse to fan out. And actually, if McFadden stopped there on purpose, he's saving his guys from a longer drive, so smart. Again, I didn't see the rest of the field slowing on the front straightaway, but assuming that McFadden was doing that in conjunction with everybody else. So Cruz will come out. We'll refuel the tanks and get to finishing off the back half of this race. We'll watch and diagnose here on FloRacing. Tires flying off some of the Crew's pit mules. Not the first time that's happened this week.
Yeah, you can't do tires, just fuel only, right?
Well, it depends on it. I believe it's an open red that's been called, but I did not get clarification on that.
Right.
And you can see on Mitri's car, that left front is looking significantly worse for wear. Now, he's going to be going to the back anyways. Trey Stark's up in the front of the field. You can see him reaching for the wrenches at the back of the mule. And that is 3 generations of Stark's family working on that. Arnie Starks right now looks to be working on the fuel area. John Starks, that's dad out there. Arnie is grandpa. And brother Colin is checking top wing. He's actually, I wonder if he's working on the wing slider at the moment. Our friends at Cali Dirt Videos cleaning off the GoPros on the 55 of Starks. Priorities, right?
Hey, you said 3 generations. Well, I think there's going to be 4 soon because I saw Trey's son in the car earlier today.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bouncing baby boy. Him and Allie, you'll likely have him in a quarter midget sooner rather than later. Taking a look, Sean Becker, the 7B, team adding fuel. You can see the fuel jug tipping up the right way in the back. Ooh, and time's going to run short here as that was your first warning horn. 2 minutes on that first warning horn. Teams be ready to clear the cars here in under 2 minutes. Work continues on the TK machine, the 0, the 10 of Gordon, thrashing on that. Justin Sanders, Levi Klatt stacked in down there. Mitri 2XM is being pushed to the pit area here. So whatever it is, it's not fixable on track in the time remaining with the tools they have. One minute, Cruz. You have 1 minute to finish up and clear the cars. Cruz, 1 minute to finish up and clear the cars.
So did you say it's fuel only, Caleb, or is there any adjustments they can make under this red?
They have been making some adjustments, it looks like. You've seen crews working on the race cars here or there. You can do a lot with a couple of wrenches in terms of moving weight around and changing the handling on a sprint car within these Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series machines. And the Sharp teams kind of come with a plan ready to go. They'll wander up to the driver, say, hey, do you feel what we think we're seeing? Say, okay, we're going to change X and Y for you. They'll do that real quick, refuel it, and be all done with it. Because the worst thing is you don't want to be halfway through a change and have to clear the car. That will really screw it up. And now they are clearing on their mules. You can see them rolling back into that work area position on the back straightaway. 12 laps remaining according to our scoreboard here. When we go back to green, it should be an interesting look at how that goes. We'll let them get the feature lineup back into condition. We know Starks will be in the lead. Beyond that, question marks abound. Starks is fired back up in the 55. And now who and what will be behind him? And where will some of the others go? There has been drama all week long between the Mitri and the Tarleton camp. And we understand that drama was continued on the back straightaway between the crews working on the Mitri car and the crew on the McFadden car. Some colorful language may have been exchanged as those two were running into each other. There was that contact on the start that really gave us the chain reaction that happened to the back straightaway. So I can't imagine that either of them will be getting invited to each other's company Christmas party. If you want to see how it plays out, you need to be here for Timber Cup Round 2 tomorrow. So I guarantee you, level heads will not prevail with this much money on the line. And, of course, the final round of the fastest 5 days of motorsports coming out. Make your way down here to Grays Harbor Raceway as we will crown our fastest 5 days champ.
They'll probably be starting next to each other in the heat race. More than likely. That's
Isn't
probably
that
what'll
usually
happen.
how it works? Well, as of right now, McFadden is pacing in the second position. And Justin Sanders, I think, is going to pace in the third position. Or at least close to it. Tim Kading actually might be the buffer car sitting there in the third spot. And Tim has zero fear. And at the same time, I don't know that anyone would want to be in between the 21 of McFadden, the 2X of Sanders at the moment. That could not be a good spot. Two X of Sanders, 10 of Gordon looks to be pacing in fifth. Sean Becker having a good night. He is sitting in the sixth spot. Bud Kading looks to be 7. And then Levi Klatt in 8. Or is it Kading and then Becker? I don't know. But now here goes Bud. What the heck is Bud Kading doing? He's getting next to Tim. The brothers, I don't know if there was an exchange of information going on there or what, but that was awkward. Sanders, Gordon, Becker, Kading, 77 of Klatt. Get a look. Tires all look up on the 0. Should be in good shape. .41 of Selzy and the 10 to Tyler Thompson, with Levi Hillier starting to make some moves up. Your B-main winner is knocking on the door of a top 10 finish. Tanner Carrick's 83. Caden Steele's 121, Chance Grasty's X1, 26 of Billy Aton, 21L of Landon Brooks, 29K of Levi Kuntz. Brock Zerafoss 17, the 11 of Colin Mackey. And Tyler Anderson in 24. Single file this time on the restart. Starks brings us back to green here at the Timber Cup night number 1. Trey, clean up and around the top. There's Kading. Tim Kading wheel the wheel with James McFadden for second. Kading down on the bottom of the racetrack. Slides up and takes the line away. It is Kading with McFadden crossing underneath him. Side by side into one. It's Kading's turn to force McFadden up raceway. Squeeze job down the back straightaway. As they'll dice and change lines again. Kading down the front straightaway. He's got second into the corner. McFadden drives around. McFadden retakes second place. Can he run down Starks? 9 to go. Sanders 4. Bud Kading in the 5th spot. Dominic Selzy trying to move on Dominic Gordon. Gordon with a run on Bud Kading for position through 3. Big move by Gordon. Does it work? Almost. They're almost into each other going into 1. There's Selzy crossing it up. Gordon runs downstairs. Wing to wing they go. Gordon through the corner. He'll make the pass. Kading a little crossed up off the turn. Now Selzy on the back of him. Selzy trying to run the cushion in 1 and 2. Stalking, looking, moving. Check in with your leader, Trey Starks. Down the back straightaway with 6 to go. Starks a full straightaway on McFadden. Working through traffic. Up and around Mackey, he'll go. Starks down with a lap car in between himself and McFadden. Up and around Tyler Anderson, he'll make the pass. Coming up on Levi Kuntz now with 4 to go. These two have tangled before at Skagit Speedway. Starks coming up on Levi. Needs to make a good decision here because James McFadden is closing. McFadden to 4 car lengths with 3 to go. Starks with a big move on Kuntz. Is that the combination he'll need to win this? He'll make it by. Now down to just a few left. Up top, Starks. Now working to keep pushing by. White flag for Starks here on Timber Cup Night 1. McFadden with TK trying to get there, threw one more miracle bomb at him. Back straight away for the final time, and the checkered is out. Trey Starks wins again here at Grays Harbor Raceway with the Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series. James McFadden is second, third Tim Kading. Justin Sanders 4, and Dominic Gordon rounds out the top 5. Race fans, if you had fun with that, we'll see you again tomorrow night for the final round of the fastest 5 days. Bring a friend, because I promise you, we're going to continue to put together great races like this main event. Top 3 will go to Victory Lane. You're all invited to join us in the pit area. Yeah. Tomorrow night, 5 more laps on the card. more big money as well. Final tune-up before Dirt Cup up at Skagit Speedway. Drivers have got to reach the scales and meet the 1,425-pound weight requirement required by Narc King of the West. Well, he has made it back to the front straightaway. That means he has passed the scales, and this win is official. First Narc King of the West 410 Sprint Car Series feature win of the year for Trey Starks in the 55. I see the Zero team has made their way out of the pits as well. That means Tim Kading is going to be a top 3 car tonight, guaranteed. And making their way through as well, James McFadden, the 21. Your top 3 is official: Starks, McFadden, and Tim Kading. And traditionally, we see a enjoyable wing celebration here from our winner. Climbing up to the back of the wing, put your hands together for Trey Starks. We'll get Trey up in front of our Grays Harbor Raceway banner here on the front straightaway. Get TK and James McFadden moving their way as tonight the veterans hold strong at Grays Harbor in our top 3 finishes. Photographers getting their way in place. Our social media team getting there as well. And let's throw things down to Ava. She has got a winner with Narc here again in 2026 in Trey Starks.
How about that, race fans? A Washington native driver putting it in victory lane tonight. Trey, I had the privilege of speaking with you a little bit earlier tonight, and you said you were out here for some redemption after last time we saw you here last season, and buddy, I think you got it.
Man, I don't know. I was having Vietnam flashbacks the last year because I knew the 21 car was behind me and I knew I was slowing up in traffic. So all I could do was cover the bottom going into 3 because I didn't want to lose one the same way twice. But yeah, a tricky racetrack. Was kind of hard to tell where it was. We basically ran the top the whole time, but I kept looking at the bottom, and it's like, man, there's some grip down there. And you know, when they do a rework like that, it changes so much. It makes it kind of difficult to lead. We had our fair share of problems. We had a wing coming apart there on that open red, so thankfully we were able to get that put back together. But hats off to everybody on this team. I mean, my mom, my dad, my brother Colin, my grandpa Dallas, my wife and Rowan are here. Hunter's here. He made it. Just really cool to do it in front of these guys. We love coming running at Elma, so we like to get a win when we can.
Congratulations on your feature win. You need a chance to do it again tomorrow. Give it up, race fans, one more time for tonight's feature winner, Trey Starks. We're going to go ahead and interview our second place finisher as well, James McFadden. James, a year ago here, you were one spot better. You know, so you swapped places with Trey tonight. What do you feel like you got to do tomorrow to get one spot better?
Be faster. Trey's really good around here. He rips. Obviously last year he he did the same thing and stepped up a little bit on lap traffic, and we were able to get by him. And I was hoping we'd get to more traffic, so it'd slow the pace down. It was super fast around the top, but no, all good. Hats off to my guys. Obviously, thank you to Tommy and his family for the opportunity, and Tal Nixon, American Rock and Rent. Drew and Nate, it's tough. It's tough doing this. Yoshi, it's tough going up and down the road for 5 days in a row, but we're having a good time.
Awesome. Congratulations on your second place finish. Next, we're going to hear from our third place finisher, Tim Kading. Tim, after that open red, you and McFadden exchanged a lot of big sliders. How awesome was that?
It was great. I've raced James a long time, and, we battle. I mean, we're not like these kids where we're going to try to drive through you and wear you out. I feel like I'm watching all these go-kart kids race, and that's all they are right now. And the only way they can pass you is crash you. So I'm just thankful to be here. I got to thank Katie, Ashley, everybody with this Williams Zero car. Happy anniversary to Terry and JB. I was supposed to do this earlier, but thank you guys for the support. Hi, Mom. Hi, everybody at home. And hope everybody in South Dakota has a rum and Coke for me.
There you have it, race fans. Your podium for night one here at Grays Harbor Raceway. Back up to you, Caleb.
Woof. That was a day. Awesome race day here out at Grays Harbor Raceway. And again, thank you to the fans for coming on out tonight, braving the heat. Hope you guys go down and visit with our drivers post-race tonight. I'm sure they'll have a lot to say about a whole lot of different things. And prime the table for tomorrow as we will finish out our fastest 5 days in motorsports with the Timber Cup finale here at Grays Harbor Raceway. 5,000 to win, if I remember correctly, 30-lap A main event, and modifieds on the card as our support division. I'm Caleb Hart. She's Ava Payton. I'll turn things over to the voice of GHR, Phil Martelli, to finish out our night and send us home. Phil?
Well, Caleb, again, great working with you again. Of course, with Sean, like we do almost every week out here, every other week. Great show. Back in the house tomorrow, like you said. We can't wait for the modifieds. They'll be, you think you saw 2-3 wide tonight. You'll see it in the modifieds for sure tomorrow night. Like I say, on behalf of Caleb Hart, Phil Martelli, Sean Hobart, drive home safely. We will see you tomorrow, and we hope it's maybe just a tad cooler.